And now I'm turning on the video. Hello, dreamers, and welcome to High Road. It's time for another adventure. I thought the way that your voice came through, I thought that I was actually playing some fucking trap funk beat that was about to have a huge drop. I was like "Jadoo" and kind of staticky. I was like, oh fuck! I thought I put on the chill music. Is the bass about to drop?
Yes. I'm glad you recognized it. Did putting the spoon in the microwave work or nah?
You what?
Look, if you're gonna put tape on the light bulb, might as well put the spoon in the microwave.
Damn.
Two things to double check. One, Tier is coming, not Zion.
I think so.
¿Quién no los
See?
dos?
Both?
Wait.
¿Los dos?
Huh?
Uno, dos, tres. Huh? Ooh,
Uh,
interesting.
Kai seems like that's news to him.
Okay, I thought Tier wanted to be there for their funeral. Okay.
Yes.
But you
Tears
said
wanted
both-
to be
you said-
there.
Both are going.
Yes.
Oh,
And Zion's gonna be there as well.
all right. We're doing the double. We're doing the dubs.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then that erases the next point. So we do still have our tank.
What? Tyr is the best tank a guy could ask for. What are you talking about?
Honestly, with his new abilities, that might be the case. That might be he might be second to Zion now.
It screws him for the rest of the day, but he can have a second health bar bigger than his first health bar.
Especially if you take
Oh
a
yeah,
really
you're
nice
right.
potion.
I forgot he does. He has that build.
If
He has that
there
ability now.
was the potion, yeah.
Wait. It does it count as healing? Would Beacon of Hope guarantee you get max?
Max.
Technically,
be
you're
fun?
not healing. I don't think you would consider us healing based on the wording that Lee wrote the other day, or when it came up. But I could be misremembering.
Semantics.
They regain the max number of hit points possible from any healing. Okay. So yeah, it has to be healing.
Yeah. So,
So if it counts as healing.
where is everybody's characters on this huge fucking map?
I'm on the
Most of
northwest.
us are on the top right, except for Roshi and Lumi.
Roshi's doing something.
Right. So, we would join our heroes after they deliberated about the fate of their dead friend and what sort of funeral to give him. After shoving a sword into an altar.
I mean, make it sound like that. Makes it sound like a little weird.
Well, you know, we keep it casual.
Yeah.
Now then, yeah. So you have resolved to go to Kokolloi Forest, a wild place beyond the Sorneto, and you need to head there relatively soon because you've got a dead body that's gently reposing in a wagon. A wagon you might imagine some difficulty getting into a wood. So, what's the next step?
Wait, Sorneto's like wonky there, right?
It doesn't exist.
Okay.
It does not cover. You've been in places where it's wonky. It's not. It does not extend over that area. That area is technically not even part of the Albarian Empire. It's an enclave of just wilderness.
What does it generally mean when the Sorneto doesn't exist in a place?
It means it was just too wild or powerful to be able to overtake, or it's not part of the Albarian Empire, or any of the other states that. There is technically some other
Okay.
places that used to be part of the Basically, it means the Kehoe couldn't get there. They could not conquer the forest. They could not set up the shrine network there. They could not create a province there, or chose not to for whatever reason.
So hypothetically, if we were to bring a tablet containing a great demon in there, that would probably be frowned upon, right? Like that'd probably be ill-advised, right?
I mean, carrying a great demon anywhere is probably frowned upon.
Yeah, specifically, specifically
what's
in a
that
place
too?
where like celestial influence is
Yeah, like
lessened, right?
Well, no,
Am I
well,
getting that right,
well.
guys?
So what it means it's not to say that celestial influence is lessened so much as anything is going to have an easier time getting in. Demons, fae, angels, anything is going to have an easier time getting in. Wide scale necromancy, ghosts, wild elementals, everything. Everything has an easier time. Powerful creatures of raw, natural magics that don't exist for a long time outside of there normally, like the Zarzek's Life Drinker. That's the sort of thing that hangs out in Kokolloi Forest.
Okay. I remember we wanted to create like a locked private treasury.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the.
Did that ever get done?
Probably not.
Not
I
that
mean-
I recall.
Okay.
We put it in the sparring room because we had a robot there.
Yeah,
I
we're
have it
correctly?
listed as like instrument room.
Was it
in
the instrument
old
room?
notes.
I thought we reserved to put in the sparring room because there's an active robot there that would
Well,
defend.
there's nothing built yet, so I guess we can table this for later. Cool. Okay, that's all I need to know. Unless you have a suggestion for like the best hiding spot possible in this map.
No,
I mean, we do have an armory on the below grounds.
The shadow room.
The
Yeah.
Shadow Realm is pretty good
No.
at hiding things.
Pretty hide it. Just hide it there, yeah.
Lonnie does
Then
not.
no one has access to it until Tyr
Yeah.
comes home.
Yeah, and also
What?
Lonnie doesn't know kind of fuck all about it. Lonnie just knows that Tyr disappears and reappears, and it's like, okay,
Oh, am I the only other person
Yeah,
who's been there
you're
besides
the only
Tyr?
one.
Mhm.
Ah, it's because I'm amazing.
You're a special buddy.
Although if I remember correctly, that thing like made you want to like throw up or something like that when you used it when you brought me in there.
Assume it's not pleasant.
Yeah.
One can assume that. So, you are here in this sticky sanctum. The wafting winds of the high mountain brain against you. Out a window, you can see a little rock dome that Orochi is chilling in. And you find yourselves faced with the grim prospect of transporting your friend to a pit to throw him in.
Get eaten.
Oh
What
shit, we do have to carry the body with us. Fuck.
Mhm.
indeed? So,
We could just shove it in the bag of holding.
how do the
Pieces.
assignments? Yeah, does Zion say that shit? Zion's like, you can put the body.
Doesn't say it has to be in one piece, right?
You know, Zion, you got a point.
Oh my god.
I don't.
He brings up a good point, guys. I'm just
People-
saying.
Defiling corpses. Some people take offense to it to the point where it's a crime.
I mean, look
I mean,
at
you're gonna
the
word it
corpse
like-
now.
if you're
Half
gonna
of
word it
it's
like
already gone.
if you're gonna word it like that, yes, it sounds bad. But if you think of us making it more compact, then it's not as bad.
We
Wasn't
are
one
not
of the
doing that to Kiki's body.
wasn't one of the visions you guys had was your friend coming back? Are you sure you want to dismember your friend for them to come back in that body?
He'll just put himself.
I fail to see the problem with that.
I specifically remember
Hey,
Zion destroying the backside Like,
Yeah, his body got popped anyways.
yeah.
So wait. Is Kabancho's body like a starfish? Like if he came back, would there be like 2 Kabanchos then?
Which one's a
So-
catchy? Which one's
Just-
Cabancho?
It's
Which
just
one's a
slightly
sword?
smaller.
Also, wait, when did we destroy his body again? What did you do?
It's
Remember
Zion
When
When
jumped
we
Zion
off.
fought
curb
him?
stomped me,
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh no, the
Oh,
body's coming back to
right!
life."
Yeah, see?
Smash,
Now
smash,
you
smash.
remember.
When I didn't revive normally and I got revived in other means, smash, smash, smash.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only
Mendy
Plus, he
will
jumped
fix
off the
that,
tower.
right?
He
Mendy
jumped
will
off the
fix that.
guardhouse.
Yeah, bending will fit. Can we just mend that real quick, guys? You know, just saying. Oh shit.
I promise we're mostly a good party.
Mostly is very true.
Yep. Alright,
Oh,
Zion will carry Cabancho's body.
So you resolve to carry your friend's corpse like over your shoulder?
isn't
Is
he
it
in a coffin?
Possible to make a card of sort for Lumi to pull?
Don't we
Yes,
have a
make
cart?
make
And
Lumi carry the
horses?
poor thing.
Horses
why can't
aren't
we take a
exactly
cart and horses?
made to traverse a forest,
This is true.
especially one that would require 2 horses to pull effectively. We need something smaller.
You need someone with a wagon license. That's what you need.
Yeah, Lumi. Lumi's gonna have
Yeah,
one.
Lumi's actually very
Test right
proficient with
now.
the wagon. Lumi actually has her wagon license.
Zion, would you be able to make a way for Lumi to transport Kiki's body safely?
Like a little sled. Right? Okay. That work? Can we just make a little sled for her to use?
Depends on the terrain.
Sounds really cool.
I can't tell if Kai is thinking.
It's like, do I want to do this?
Unless there's any other ideas for how to carry his body safely.
No, I think a little sled would probably be the best idea for Lumi to carry. I think besides the fact that would be a funny image, I think that's the best way to navigate through.
I mean, we got neighbors that are good at tunneling and have a lot of people for grunt work like that.
What does tunneling have to do with carrying a body?
It would take a very long time to tunnel all the way to Kokolloi Forest.
Might be faster than us walking.
You might hit a
The
you might
being
hit
a
a
hermit,
lake.
like-
You might hit a lake. I will point out if anybody wants to look at this stream, I
Did-
can.
It's okay. If we hit a
Did
lake,
being
we'll
a
do our
hermit
hot
like
spring
mess up your
episode.
conception or conception of like what is distance? I'm just curious.
Roshi takes his sweet time walking everywhere, anywhere.
Okay,
So, his concept of travel time is not really there.
I can see that.
The only time he had to like travel quickly is when he's running away from the
Don't
eye.
worry, guys. It's just like a casual, almost to 190 miles.
Yeah, no big deal. Super casual.
Under several rivers and possibly a lake. You know.
Also, the fact that all the drones from the Heim look, super buff.
Does that do anything?
Well, what's the reason why you're not carrying it?
He likes
Like,
likes
you
a
don't-
nice
you
beef.
probably don't
Do
have
you
the
want to
body
bring
mass
that?
or
Do you
strength.
want to bring the Heims with us? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, they wanted to branch out, Maybe they make a
Right,
connection.
like,
I
you
don't,
know
I
how
don't
we
think
had
they
all
want to
this
branch
talk-
out like that.
All this talk about who we're going to bring or who we're not going to bring. What if we just threw that all out the window?
Yeah,
we're
I
a D&D
mean,
party. We plan and then we don't follow through. This is what we do.
exactly.
No, we had a plan. He's just being stupid.
I don't know about that. That's a subjective type thing. We're here to be objective, okay, Darren?
I don't think it is. I'm just saying, just a thought here. Hear me out. I think you're being stupid.
I don't know.
Does anyone disagree with me?
Yes.
Not you. You don't count.
Oh,
You never counted. Your character's dead.
We're talking about Roche's alive.
Yeah, Lee, can we possibly make a little sled for Lumi to carry around with Kambancho's dead body?
Yeah, well, you've got a workshop. The problem with sleds tends to work best on certain kinds of terrain. But I'm not going to stop you.
Well,
By
a
all
mini
means.
cart.
By all means. Oh my god, you can put wheels on it?
I would prefer a mini cart personally, because sled just sounds like a very bumpy road for
Let's just
Kabancho.
make a mini tank. Those wheels can go anywhere.
Or like
Frets.
See,
that,
Hi.
or like just attach enough balloons to it that will just float.
yes, because we all float down here, guys. We all float down here.
Seems like some up logic here.
Look, I mean, we don't need it to go more than like a couple inches off the ground, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
What are these balloons fueled with? Positive thinking?
And copium.
Lots and
Okay.
lots of
No, no, no.
But
copium.
when you burn
Balloons
copium,
made out of copium.
when you burn copium, it actually gives a lot of lift.
What is this copium you speak of, Lonnie? is it a new?
It's like the natural material of the world of this world. You got Teichstyle, copium.
The textile copium.
I mean,
just that stuff.
Someone
but
cook that
actually
shit.
though, like actually no, he used up all the type stall. Is there like any shred of it left that like I don't know could be used to make a levitation thing to carry a corpse?
We have a melted throne of Teichstall.
Yeah, and he
I
made a
used
mecha
it.
suit.
Did you
Is
use
there
all of
any
it?
scraps left to
He could've-
possibly
he-
imbue
Can we just shove
levitate into
Kabancho's
it?
body inside the mecha suit?
You made it for small creatures is the problem.
The
That's why
other
he
thing
said
is, I
shove.
do have a sword of Teichstall. Maybe that's enough. I don't know.
So you guys want to take some Teichstall, and then you want to imbue that Teichstall with an enchantment to cause something to levitate, correct?
Yeah, like
Mhm.
Zion has
That's-
a levitate spell. Is
You
want
want
to
make a hoverboard,
prolong
okay?
It's
the-
not. It's not beyond Zion's abilities to do this, although the Tinker's Workshop is not presently set up to do alchemy and enchanting very extensively. So all right. Yeah, tell me. So you have two options here, right? There are some tailings, more or less, from the large suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they are they're Teichstall. Actually, is it Teichstall or Teichstein that the throne was made of?
Oh, is there a difference?
So it's Stein is stone and Stahl is steel. So yes, one is an
think it was-
ore, one is metal.
That's a good point. I actually didn't know there's a difference.
I didn't know this was. I have a
Did anyone
Teichstall
record
longsword.
this throne? Because I sure didn't.
Well, if we go back to one of the road maps, or not the road maps, one of the caravan maps, it's on there.
Well, is an image going to be tell us what it's made out of?
Well, it has a name tied to the token, didn't it?
No, you're right. One moment. 9,000 IQ Shin. And actually, he's gonna tell me to microwave my cutlery. The ideas never stop.
Wait, you're not supposed to do that?
Oh, the name on it is just Melted Throne. All right.
Oh no!
I'm gonna say that whatever it
Thanks,
was at the
Shin.
time, you managed to do enough smithing on it that it's Teichstrahl now because you want it to be steel when it's in your
Oh.
metal suit, right?
To be fair,
You have some Teichstrahl like tailings.
Hey, just a reminder. I think it was 200. Yeah, 200 to each party member.
Kokolloi gold map, trial zone.
Oh wait,
Um,
I guess that's. I presume Tyr would also take. No, Tyr's not taking this, right? Right, because that was not his job to do. Yeah,
Mm.
200 to each. Just to remind you. Oh, cool. Now I won't be super poor when I pay for components later.
loading MTN, the keep. Gonna take a moment here.
By the way, I presume we're leaving the room.
Yeah, we're just gonna unless the sword wants to say something else before
Yeah.
we leave.
So, one, anyone for taking the sword with us?
Uh,
The
you know,
sword stands there,
Is it
effervescent,
menacing?
ethereal, and yet unmoving. It seems a tight fixture at the center of this room, as if though a tightly wound spool.
I presume we're
Let's just
leaving the
leave
sword
it.
here then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Then-
it can just chill there.
On the way out, I'm gonna try to mend the spider web back so that no one else can get in.
I have a question
Easily.
about the spell Mend. Does it state organic and inorganic material?
I guess we're
This
gonna
is
find
object.
out.
This spell repairs a single break or tear
Leaky
in an
water skin.
object
I'll give it to you.
touch.
You can repair together some of the broken bits, but like you imagine like a crumpled like netting that you have broken and cast aside that's really inherently sticky.
Mhm.
Sticking it back in the same spot again isn't gonna fully do what you want, but it's not as it was, but it's closer than it would be if you'd done nothing. Let me put it that way.
Oh, I would hope it's closer than if we did nothing, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you managed to, and you know, you're like, oh, my hands are kind of sticky, and you've been at it for a while. And you're
My
like,
hands are
"Ah, it's
sticky."
Probably the best I'm gonna get.
I guess we're now gonna we're gonna try to make a little mini Lumi cart.
All right, so
Tento is thrilled by this
I
because that sounds hilariously cute.
you want to make the Lumi hoverboard, correct? So
I
again,
am okay if this means I don't get to ride Lumi throughout this.
the Teichstahl can store the magic, right? However, it cannot generate it itself. So, if you know that if you just cast, you could make it such that it's able to accept castings of the spell Levitate to be used later, but the time limit would be the same time limit Levitate has when you cast it, which is like an hour, right?
Something like that.
So,
How many
I think
casts
it's like
of
10
lemon-
minutes. I
So
don't
if you-
know
Was
if
it
it's
10
enough.
minutes?
Oh no!
Let me check.
so if you want to make it function
Yeah, 10
indefinitely,
minutes.
It is 10 minutes.
if you want to make it function indefinitely, you're going to have to figure out a way to get it some oomph, if you will.
So
Option.
is this a So the way you've described wave burners to me was that we manipulate the the woad
Right.
of the surrounding areas,
Mhm.
and we bend it. Can I use myself as a catalyst to pull power and send it in? I'm assuming there's going to be risk to this, but
Well, I will say the last time someone tried to force you to do that, was the eye trying to get you to do that, so you know it's possible, but that would be your one association with it.
Zion, alright, I'm gonna need you to twist my arm. I'm not kidding.
Whoa, whoa, what?
Yeah.
What was your
Like
thing?
this?
Go on, yeah.
Or like this? Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys.
You also need it
go
to
with it.
disarm you.
So you guys are gonna run down and meet Hiroshi and then explain that you want to make a cart, and then all meet up in the lab. I'm assuming.
Did we see the start of a mecha suit?
Yeah, you see a suit of armor that seems quite large. So large, in fact, you feel as if though you, as a wee lass,
As a wee
perhaps-
lass.
perhaps even crawl up inside of this chest alone.
Dento's gonna be like, Zion, what are you making?
Uh,
'Cause
a
I didn't-
suit of armor.
What's wrong with your current one?
Nothing's wrong with the current one. I just wanted to replicate the Iron Soldiers.
Oh,
See if I could make one myself.
huh. How's that coming along?
I still need to do a lot.
So like, I can't go in there, right?
Not yet.
Yet. He said yet.
By the way, as a reference, there are 3 shrubs in here. It's kind of like walking around, like moving beakers and such, like adjusting the room. Sometimes they lean over and use their bodies to sweep the floor.
They use their
Casually.
body.
An iron SAR stands at attention just by the shelf. But yeah, so
Connie is gonna go to each one and start naming them.
excellent. What are their names? What's the first one?
Give me a minute. I'll take it
Shrubto?
all chat once I decide.
Shrubto? Alright.
No, he doesn't get that honor.
Alright,
Aw.
so you guys come together and it is proposed, Hiroshi, that you do the thing, yeah? So,
Do you guys?
I have no idea.
well, I think it was your idea out of character. So do you think Hiroshi would bring it up in character?
Well, yeah, I guess. If he was part of the conversation, yes, he would offer. But I thought the question was, would people ask for it?
If that is the only option, why not?
Okay. But yeah, Orochi explained how the eye would attempt this, but you know, I resisted against it. But we could give it a shot with me being willing to do it.
How
Yeah.
exactly does it work?
Well, most of the time, they try to make me infuse Teichstahl, the Pendulum of Fate, and a few other bits and bobs. I actually don't know what they were. I'm assuming there were other magic items, but they were trying to make me use me as a living battery.
That sounds horrifying.
Yup, it was not fun.
I am sorry to hear that.
But I mean, the Pendulum of Fate, the way I use it, or I guess where I used to use it, was in a similar way, where I would feed it some of the woad, and then it would work. I'm disappointed one of them is not nutmeg.
Maybe when you get one,
So
you can name
I
it
think
nutmeg.
Zion's gonna make like 2 discs of Teichstahl
Mm-hmm.
and that can like stick to a flat surface and have the levitate spell. And then
Okay, so
By the way, do I need to? I offered up the Teichstahl longsword for this. Do I need to use that or nah?
Okay, so let me put it this way. Do you want to make this so you want them to be two discs that are actually technically speaking just happen to be put under this cart, but you could put them anywhere, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be a little harder than if you made it a larger apparatus. Because basically, you're going to need to fit all the information onto the discs versus being able to put that onto like metal bars that you're also running through the base of the cart. Which will make it easy. That would be easier to make, although obviously less reusable than the standalone discs. The standalone discs might also need to have the spell cast on them individually, and that could potentially double the magical cost. However, they would be much more versatile. They couldn't levitate a person, but they might be able to levitate objects.
Well, we need to levitate a corpse.
Yeah.
Which is okay. Let me put it this way. If you put them in the right place under a small like box, they'll do that. But you can't like hop on them like your static, like one of them like your static shock and fly around.
I think it's like a balance
What
issue
if-
rather than a weight
What if you're a
issue.
small creature? Are you sure you wouldn't be able to do that?
It
Yeah,
would
it's
be-
a balance issue versus a
yeah.
weight issue.
Okay.
And in terms of if you had a sword that you broke down, that would give you more metal to work with. You could make the individual discs larger, and you could use that textile in the frame. So right now, Zion is out at the blacksmith. The occasional ooh sounds in the
Oh,
background.
so he's still there.
And just ting, ting, ting. Melding it back together and being very careful to magically attenuate everything with small spells and scraps and rituals to prevent it from overloading and to get it to recombine nicely. So you've got, by the end of this process, 2 discs. And
I do offer the textile sword to help.
Alright, so do you want to take the sword and break it down? And if so, do you want to use it to 1, make the discs bigger, or 2, create like a larger girding apparatus?
I think I'll make the discs bigger.
Alright, yeah. So, give me... That was fabulous.
Thank guidance, whatever is about to happen.
Yeah. Also, don't forget to
Whatever
look at
spells.
the stronghold that you are the stronghold that you're presently using, because the workshop has, I believe, a +5 to roll to some sort of roll.
Yeah, you may convey a +5 bonus to fix something made out of wood or metal.
Yeah, I'll count it towards this as well. So give me a Tinker's Tools test with a +5 bonus. So, you manage to create 2
32.
large, well-carved discs. And you embed a slight, like, beveled up half sphere towards the center of either. At the center, these things look almost like vinyl records. And you've etched the appropriate arcane symbols all around them. You know the spell Levitate, and you etch the knowledge of this spell as if though onto a wizard spellbook into this. Chipping away at the metal and consuming it as if though the ink in a wizard spellbook. You have these etched discs, and you have these centers, and you have to cast the spell Levitate on each of them.
All right.
You're back in the workshop with everyone. You got 2 big old discs. And what level do you can you up level cast Levitate actually?
Yes.
Let you target more people if you do.
Oh. Technically speaking, then I guess you could just up level cast it and target both the discs. This would this would result in sort of pairing them so that like they would turn on together, which may or may not be desirable.
Never mind. There is no upcasting.
Mm-mm.
Levitate.
Just kidding. Yet I said anything.
I will do 2 separate casts.
Sure. Homie, G. Willikers. You spend the 2 spell slots today, and you then throw out Levitate. The 2 discs begin to rise lightly. However, they do fall after a moment, but there is a faint glowing of white light in the etched runes that fades slowly in the arcane circuits.
I'll hand the discs to Orochi.
So, Orochi, okay, Zion, rather. Zion, you knew that this needed to receive an external input, and you didn't really know how the input worked, because you don't have that much time to do science right now. So you made it such that it should theoretically, at that little central half sphere, receive power. So it's a matter of hitting it, is what you think is the case. But you've never seen Orochi power magic item using his... Well, you've seen the magic. You've never seen him do this before, so you're not positive how it'll work.
Alright, I'll just tell him that, there's that point you have to hit. I don't know.
Hit it?
I don't know how you imbue things when you did it at the eye lab.
Yes, the lab. I mean, it mostly started with meditation, then forcing me to hold an object, and then me just struggling in pain. But
You don't say.
I mean, I know how to direct it, the load, so maybe I'll try to direct it into it. Because they just try to force the load out of me, and I didn't direct it anywhere. That's why they didn't really have success. Maybe if I force it in a direction, it works. Maybe?
Focus hope?
Well, you probably don't want to do this in this room unless you're willing for this room to be missing some pieces.
Let's go to a different room.
Let's go to Tento's room.
This
You're
is
in my
different.
room. That's what I say. What are you talking
I
about?
forgot
What?
you sleeping here. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
Tento's bed right there.
Yeah.
Go to Tento's room, 10 feet away from Tento's bed.
Are you okay, Roshi?
I didn't realize you slept
Could go outside.
all this stuff here.
Oh,
You
I
have
keep
a
all my
rather large courtyard.
I keep my extra stuff in the shed in the front.
Lonnie just like glances down at her bag of holding.
I mean, a shed would work, but yeah, let's go outside.
You trudge out into the these late spring snows of Sorajo Castle, and by now the cart is at the stable. Oh God! Oh yeah, everyone's coming in.
Just
Boy.
slowly.
I gotta figure out. Oh God, my foundry had a stutter there.
Oh,
for a
everyone's
minute.
slowing down. It did not like you doing that.
Oh yeah, no, it gave me the white screen for a second. The cart is back at the stables by now, as are all your horsey worsies.
Lonnie would lend Orochi the Eldergraph staff if he thinks it will help. Because
Maybe.
it says it can act as a magical focus for those who wield the load.
Does it really?
Last line. Because this was meant for druids.
Indeed.
That's amazing. I did not realize
Wait.
this. Well, let's try it out.
Lonnie,
All
you're
right,
not.
so you
Oh.
so you take the stick.
You take the stick.
You try and like you try and point the awakened Eldergraft staff with little bobules along the edge and their golden cores to try and point it at the disc.
In my mind, I would have the disc on the ground. I'm sitting
Disc
like
on ground.
cross-legged with a
Sitting-
staff in front of me, I was gonna focus and start levitating with wind.
Mm-hmm. You
Um,
rise slowly into the air, the snow lapping around your thighs, a chill breeze emanating as the snow deforms around you.
I concentrate the power into the staff and then like slowly touch the staff like to the ground onto the disc.
Okay, roll me a con save.
Does the staff give me anything, or do I just roll straight?
No, but it will impact how this goes.
You're a concaster,
Hey,
right?
let's
There you go.
Okay, so you press the staff in and you focus on the staff. The winds at first do not take to this thing, nor it to the winds, but you eventually see it as a, sort of a twisting tri-barrel through which to blow the wind, almost an instrument, and you play it as such. And the wind flows through you and through the device, and you guys see the shaft stake such that it's blurry to look at. So roughly you fear it might break, but then a white light shoots up from all of the carved etchings on the disc, and it rises, readying itself to be glowy side down.
Zion just like writes down the disc like glowy side down.
And you find yourself slightly taxed by this process, but you have not yet taken any points of burn for doing so. Do
Okay.
you wanna try it again on the other disc?
Let's do it. Not
You
as
find
great, but you know.
this comes out a little less like a clarinet and a little more like a bagpipe this time. Guts of wind to shoot out and disturb the snow all around, but the disc is still hit, gains power, and begins to levitate. Although you get the sense that this staff can shoot through it, but it's not exactly designed.
Okay.
Although it does remind you to a certain extent of the harness, but like a less refined version, a very crude version.
Damn.
Um,
A little more like a blunderbuss than a rifle to barrel, if you see what I'm saying.
I'm gonna like slowly get up out of breath and go to Lonnie and like, thank you for the staff. I'm not entirely sure how much help it was, but it felt more reassuring having something to help me than nothing at all.
Bonnie just nods. Little Torn's like between like happy that someone else can't really use this, but also they kind of needed this to help.
Yeah, so
From the grip of my hand on the staff, you'll see like slight spark marks, like this.
Scorch
You know how
marks.
when you like lightning burn a wood?
Oh,
You see like the very beginning of that.
Scorch marks. Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's like not scorch marks like from a fire or anything.
Nani will just throw a healing word at you.
Throw
Presume
what?
We're not leaving today, right?
Well, Zion is down 2 slots, and now you are down these slots, and
It's probably best
Hiroshi.
we
I'm assuming
leave
I take a
today.
point.
Yeah,
Burn.
I wasn't thinking that we're gonna leave
Hiroshi,
today. So
if you
Nani
s-
will just throw a healing word at you, saying that.
Orochi, if you okay, so you guys don't know how long these discs are going to last for right now. You just this is like there's no charge meter. This is new territory for everyone. Zion doesn't really know the nature of what Orochi can do, so it's kind of flying blind here. What you know is right now the discs are working. They levitate at about the height you would expect, and as long as you are holding the disc, you can adjust its levitation height.
Yeah, so I don't know how long these will stay powered. It's not like I know what I'm doing.
What you do
I
know
might
is
have
that
to do this again on the road.
recharging them will take you 10 minutes. As long as you use the staff during those 10 minutes, it will not take a burn. If you either try and do it fast, but with the staff, or take 10 minutes without the staff, you'll make a con save at advantage to attempt it. If you try and either just do it, if you try to do it without either, just like hands-on with neither of them, that would just be a con save.
Also, I'm assuming I take a point of burn with that second one, like both of them together.
Yes. but you don't think that you will next time because of what you've learned.
Okay.
As long as you shot this one off pretty quick. As long as you take the time and use the staff, you should be good.
Okay.
Is what you currently think. Yeah. Oodalead comes out and says, making enchanted items in the snow, are we?
Oh, you know, we do what we do best. Make things.
We are. We need to head out.
But you just... Oh, yes. He nods. The matter of the funeral.
Lonnie just nods.
As well. Just be careful that you only have one friend to bury at the end of this. Kokolloi Forest is a dangerous place at the best of times.
Yeah, it is.
And we've heard word that... Kind of looks back and forth and says... Kobatoth took the suppression force through Kokolloi Forest to outflank the Duchess's forces. I don't know what he did to get through with an army, but I can't imagine things are settled, especially after we had that monster escape last year. Kokolloi Forest is a dangerous place at the best of times. Yeah, you guys heard that there were some monsters north of the lake, around the lake, that had begun to come out of the forest for some reason.
Well, at least the force is one life drinker down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. At least it's one light drinker down.
It's kind of like shooting a wolf from the Black Forest and being like, one less wolf in the Black Forest, yeah?
Yeah.
And you just hear the howls in the night answering you. But yeah, you know,
Yeah,
highest
that's
one
one
life
less.
drinker.
Yeah. We gotta take the positives. You're right, Lonnie. There is one less life drinker.
We have Tento as our guide. Right, Tento?
Tento as my guide. You know, no, not really.
There's just so many people
You did
that
grow
comment
up
on
there,
you
didn't you?
growing up there. And
No,
you're
I
from
never
there.
said I grew up in there. What? When did I ever say that?
Profiling.
You
for
never
your own
corrected
friends.
all the people saying, "Hey, look, it's a halfling from that forest."
Yeah,
You
because I don't
never
want people to know where I'm
corrected
from. Guys, I don't
You
know if
couldn't
you
have
know
told
this.
us?
I don't know if you
Uh-huh.
know this, but I am a thief. I
Okay.
kind of don't want people to know where
On-
I'm from.
Well, on that note, Lonnie's made checks for way to Kokolloi Forest. So, like, did she ever traverse through there, or is it just like you hear about this because how could you not hear about this?
I think that I think you've been through once at least with the Glyake. Because, like, Lonnie in human years is not what one would call young. I don't think that how old is she again?
I think I
My
have
age.
her at 35, but gnomes live longer.
Yeah.
I
So,
think they might. I forget when they reach adulthood. But
so,
yeah.
so that would mean that, yeah, you've been through. You've been through at least once. You only did so, like, at the very center of the caravan of the Glyake.
Yes, they live to be about 350 years.
Yeah, so, you know, you're 13 in gnome years. But yeah,
That sounds really weird phrasing it like that.
No. We have the 10,000-year-old vampire problem. No! So, okay. We're ignoring that. Yeah, Lonnie's 35. The Glyke would have been through there at least once in her lifetime. So you've been there. What you remember is you had to stay shut the fuck up. You did not go out at night. You did not, sometimes you guys traveled at night, sometimes you traveled at day. It wasn't always thoroughly explained to you why they were doing that. If anybody turned over a leaf and then someone else looked at it and they like gave each other a look, you would completely go around an entire section of the forest. Some sections of the forest become more like bramble and root than grass, and you can get down under it, and there's like a canopy. And there is that section that What's-His-Face asked about, where you know the password to take a shortcut through the very center of Kokolloi Forest.
Oh, cool. Okay, I was like, oh boy, this sounds horribly dangerous. And now Lonnie wished she paid more attention as a kid. Okay.
Yeah, but you do, yeah, I mean, a lot of it was knowledge that there was just a lot to know about it. The Glyake did not make a great habit of moving through, but there were some things to do along the way, and it was a place of power for druids. Did you know that a lot of druids were a little bit freer there? You
Oh,
also
okay.
know that
She's not 35. I think that was she might be 3'5". That might be where I was getting that from. Okay, let's really make her younger than adult age. The topic of age has never come up. She's 60 some. Okay.
yeah, that's right. I thought she was like 70, so yes, it's 60 something.
Because I
Yeah.
just looked at the gnomes and they reached adulthood around 40. So I was like, there's no way I made her that young.
You've been through 3 times. You've been through 3 times.
Okay. I was like, I did not make a child character, did I?
Right? That was a good one. Thank you. That was a good laugh.
35.
How
No,
old is the
good
rest of
sir.
us?
I'm 3'5".
Oh.
Now I also gotta check that.
So, yeah, Lumi kind of gives you a look like, we doing this? And you overwhelmingly get a sense, Lonnie, that you are headed into a place of great power and danger. You know indelibly the location of the spider pit, but you don't know what lies between you and that.
It's better than nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, it's about noon. The sun high above. Yeah, no, she hasn't been, but she knows it's dangerous. Everyone knows. Everyone from the surrounding areas knows about Kokolloi.
So are we just putting these on the coffin, or do we need to make something to carry the coffin?
I
We
would
can
think.
just attach it to the coffin.
And then just attach some ropes to Lumi?
Yeah.
Lumi kind of gives
Tinto
you
is
a
very
look
excited
like,
to see how
oh,
this
just
turns
attach
out.
some ropes to Lumi.
Tento's very excited to see Lumi just pull a sled.
Lumi comes over and
Or-
like paws Tento and thinks
I
to
can-
Lonnie, or we could tie the ropes to Tento.
I can attach it to myself as well.
Lonnie will say, or we could just attach the ropes to Tento.
Hey, I'll get tired too quickly.
How about we
Well,
just hold
I
the
could only assume Lumi could carry more things to me since she has to carry you around all day.
All right, dreamers. I'm about to speed art a coffin real quick.
Speed our coffin, yeah, let's go.
Lonnie just looks at Tento and then tries to jump onto his back.
No, I don't want to do this either. This is what I meant.
Lumi is greatly amused by this and rolls around in the snow, wagging her tail. What's 70 times 140?
You guys okay?
You want? I don't know. Are you okay, Lonnie?
A cavalcade
Why are you
of
jumping on my
snow
back?
strikes you in the face as you ask.
Snowball fight. Throwing a snowball at Orochi.
On attempted jaws and throw lightning at you.
That's not a snowball.
Okay, does snow count as water?
The snow counts as water. Yes, it's just in a different state. You can use control water.
So, are we actually doing a snowball fight?
I mean, it's.
I like to think we do a snowball fight. That sounds like fun. Let's go. Let's
Hiroshi
do
in
this.
character will say like,
Oh,
If-
jeez, the measure template.
"You do need to leave today. I don't know how long this thing is gonna last."
Are we? I thought we were gonna leave the next day because we were unsure how this would work.
Jeez, the measure template for control water is ridiculous.
Well, I mean, it's working now. There's no guarantee it will work next time,
Hmm.
or how long this will last, and if I can do it again.
Well, we also probably
So-
won't come into. We won't reach Kokolloi Forest within a day, right?
So,
Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
well, I thought about this. And I've decided I am not going to tell you how you get to Kokolloi Forest. I'm just gonna say, here's the map. Go ahead and figure that one out, Chief. These woods of the northwest are like the border into Kokolloi Forest.
Oh,
They're
Jesus.
still on the castle map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Did I not hit activate? Yeah, my bad.
Also,
there we
to
go.
confirm, are we bringing Bardiga?
Oh yeah, we'll
It
see if he
seems
wants to come with
we
us.
wanted to, but just to carry through this thought, are we?
I mean, if he wants to, which I feel like he probably will, because this is also Cabancho, and I feel like he did actually talk to Cabancho quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, let's see.
Let's see if
Where are
Drunk Boy
we,
wants
and
to come
where's the
with us.
forest? Can someone ping where we are?
So you guys are
there it
here
is.
at what should be called Sorjo, not Sorjo,
Okay. And then which forest?
Sorjo. So
All the way
Kokolloi Forest
northwest.
is like the far northwest corner of this map. Is like beginning to
Wait.
enter Kokolloi Forest.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
we're not
fucking
reaching
far.
there in a day.
That's it's roughly 190 miles as the crow flies. I
Just
don't.
100.
Correct
Just
me if I'm
190
wrong.
miles.
I don't think that you guys are crows.
We can't.
All the
um,
tags disappeared. Like all
Huh?
the tokens.
Oh
Yeah.
God, is that because I tried to update Sorjo from Sorashiro? Oh fuck me.
Is there an undo button?
It says always for everyone though.
Well, I don't think we can take the rivers either because that's gonna be going upriver.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
we
don't
do
know,
need to
dude.
cross.
Oh, we saw it for a second. I don't
We do
know.
need to cross a river
You got a
at
sailboat?
least once.
I don't think we have a
You got a
sailboat.
river sailboat?
I don't think we do.
No, I also still like going upriver seems kind of atrocious, even with the sailboat.
It's important to note if you guys are talking about getting to
Although we do
Dunkel,
have you.
you guys are talking about getting to Dunkelrot, which is the city at the end of this particular river. There's something that's worth keeping in mind. One, it's named Dunkelrot, and I mean, come on, Lee, what the fuck were you thinking when you named that town? Second, this right here is a cliff.
I'm not concerned about the cliff. We
I'm
have
also not concerned
ferries.
about the cliff.
We have ferries. I'm not concerned.
True.
We have fairies.
So the two biggest. So we have a river, at least one river to cross, and then we have a lake.
Yep, that's a fair assessment.
Again, I think we
Zion
try to go to
sees
one of
no
these
issues.
towns and see if they have a riverboat that has sails. See if we can sail up the river. Probably be the fastest way.
Or we can take a nice walk. I do like the idea of a riverboat.
Yeah, because yeah, unless we actually like take a cart, but then we would have to leave the horses at the edge of the forest. Yeah, I don't think we can necessarily take a cart.
So,
So, yeah, I
the
think-
forest we're trying to get to is over here, right?
Correct.
Yes.
It's like northwest off of this map area.
Nope, that's
Then
not that
should
way.
we take the boat to this here, and then
Save as
That would be a Roshi's suggestion. Is to take the boat, take it to the end, either climb the cliff or walk around the cliff, and head towards
Yeah.
the
Or
lake.
fly up the cliff.
yep,
Yeah, we can fly now.
Well, this is a topographic map. We don't know the height of the cliff.
It fuck, what's the how long does fly last?
That's a good question. Fly lasts for 10 minutes.
It's a 4th level spell. I can.
It's a
I
3rd level
have
spell.
forecasts of it. Forecasts of conjure words and being. So like, me using all practically like a lot of my resources. Like we can get up the cliff because I can't imagine it being more than like a 40-minute fly at like base walking speed. Right?
Jesus.
Yeah, that would be a pretty tall cliff if you couldn't do it that juncture.
Best
I
case
actually
scenario, you guys
suggest
mentioned
that
you had
we.
climbing gear, right?
I actually suggest that we go to this point though. That way we can, if depending on how levitate goes, we can try to also bring the sailboat to this river. Or we could just like go walk past the cliff, or like walk around the cliff and go to this river and then just use the sailboat to get to Kokolloi.
Do you plan on picking up the sailboat and bringing it across?
Can we
Like I
just make
said-
someone take us? Do the
Yeah,
sails?
I guess you can't. I guess you can't cast fly on the sailboat. Okay.
It's not a creature.
Yeah. And levitate
Zion
only
can
lasts
cast
10
levitate
minutes.
on
Yeah,
the sailboat,
it's only
but
10
that will last
minutes.
10 minutes. And we've already established that these discs cannot carry something heavy. And has balance issues.
Mm-hmm.
You have balance issues.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly balanced.
As often should be.
Thank you,
No,
guys.
not yet. We haven't hit that arc yet.
Ah, okay.
God, Ziontos.
I mean, I'm here to destroy all of the eye and maybe half of the
Yep,
fist. So
I'll make you that gauntlet,
Gauntlet?
when you
Yeah,
collect
okay.
the stones.
All right, who's getting pushed off the cliff?
Not it.
Damn it.
So,
I thought with this, I mean,
Tento
if we
and
do a
Lonnie
vote,
are
I'm
gonna
pretty sure
fight.
Tento's gonna be it.
I assume that Lonnie's gonna push Lumi off.
Jesus!
Okay.
Ruthless!
I could also polymorph us into horses, assuming the yeah, because the
horses?
mm-hmm. They have a faster base travel speed.
I have a horse.
The thing is, we don't want to bring the horses because they're not going to be able to navigate very well in the forest.
Polymorph also lasts for an hour.
Why don't you just turn it all into
Let's-
wolves?
let's
Horses
just-
are faster than wolves.
That
Let's
makes
just-
a lot of sense.
Be on our way. I guess this point is what Casey said
Yeah.
would be best.
That's also if we have the nearby river villages have a sailboat available for us to acquire in some shape or form.
They have to, right? I mean, also,
mean,
like, they have to
riverboats
have a
don't-
boat.
Riverboats don't typically have sails.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be too hard to attach a sail.
Can any of us make a sail?
It would depend. I would say it would depend on how.
You know that
We
there
don't
are small
necessarily need
boats.
to. We
There are
don't need to. We don't need to necessarily steer with the sail. We don't need to change directions to make it catch wind because we control the wind.
Yeah, you're playing Breath of
We
the Wild.
need a very rudimentary sail. Like to have a properly functioning sail that you would need like in the ocean. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. But we literally just need something to catch the wind.
The sail needs to be strong enough to attach to the boat and be able to withstand the wind and propel the thing forward.
So before we get too deep into the mechanics of Sailonomics, I would point out you are aware that the coastal villages of the province do have small sailing boats that are shallow draft enough to traverse most rivers
Mm-hmm.
that have sails.
Makes a
The
lot of sense.
River boats of the riverine villages, yeah, they don't, unless one of them just happens to have like they sail down past Safu plots for some reason, they're not going to have it.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I think either way, the North River is gonna be the easiest because it seems like the river is, yeah, it seems like the river cuts through the mountain, like cuts through the hills instead of like
Yes.
rolling up and down the hill. So that should also be the easiest place to traverse. And then we can cross the water without crossing the lake.
Yeah, solid plan. So the group will depart. The party is here. I don't know why I have the party token elsewhere. The group will depart, head out, head up the
Town do we want to
road.
hit first?
You can't see tokens.
Yeah, like the party token. A lot of the name
Oh
of
wait
the
wait wait wait
villages
wait
are
wait
tokens.
Do we want to hit this town or this town?
Wait. I think I know why that is.
Are you implying you're about to encounter someone?
Also, how many tiles do we generally travel like 4 tiles in a day,
Depends
right?
on the terrain. Default is 1. Now we can see tokens.
Yay. Oh, there's
Um,
the big town.
2 is fast. 2 is fast, and then that can be increased by a further 2 depending on the other roads like marching and stuff like that. But
Okay,
if it's a
and
really crappy day, it's 1 maybe 2.
is
Oh,
there
sorry, no,
anything we
not for, that's
should-
the per quarter hour.
Is there anything that we
per
should know
third
about
hour.
Murasatochi?
The last time you were there, you helped kill a bounty hunter, and you're
Oh.
friends with some halfling
Oh,
criminals.
that's the town.
Someone you killed might have also come back to life.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, what about Safu plots?
Man, dude, doesn't this bring back memories?
You've been through Safu plots, but it's what you know. What is mostly is it is the seaport of Murasatochi, where the deep draft ships can come dock and get saffron and go. It's a big trading port, or it's a moderate trading port. The reality is, none of the trading ports here are super busy. Outside of Safu plots in Murasatochi, in like autumn and into early because the saffron crop comes good in fall, right?
Mhm.
It sprouts in fall. So lots of ships come through and people still come to buy like the stock. But yeah, what you know is it's a town where people do trade, basically. It's, as you can see, got a small, it's got like a wooden wall around it. It's decently populated, but the real like large regional town stroke castle is Murasatochi.
Is the Reisakori a harbor village or is it inland?
It is not a harbor village, it is inland because the coast here is not conducive to a harbor village.
Okay.
But you do know that some of the people do have boats. And you know that they worship at Hardwind Cove Shrine, which is right on the water.
Murasatochi have the type of boats that we're looking for?
Yeah,
Or is
it
that
would-
just Safu plots? Okay.
No, it would they'd definitely have some there. You saw some the last time you were there.
I guess the other question is how far has the Heim tunneled around this area?
They don't. So that right now
That's
they
a
can get.
feature I thought we added.
Yeah, that's a castle level. So right now you can pop out to like like the base of the castle. When you get a level 2 castle, the Heim's shit will be so expanded you can pop out through the tunnels into Raisakori and the edge of the forest.
Huh.
But right now, you're either going through the woods, the hilly woods, I would add, or You take the road back to Wal Tor and Raisakori, and then you head north.
I kind of vote go through the hilly woods. See if we can maybe hit Murasatochi or Softer Plots today. How far into the day is it?
It is midday at the time.
I
And
don't remember this area being particularly dangerous.
And we're gonna put the corpse counter. We're gonna put the corpse counter unless anybody strongly disagrees with this at 10 days. Does that sound fair?
Okay, I vote we go just straight north, and
Corpse counter sounds good.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
actually. So Tento has the letter of a friend. We can also try to hide Tento. Well,
Pinto has the letter of friendship, meaning that if any guard here,
I know he's
were-
not immune.
He can't. So if he does something like right in front of them, they could still hassle him.
Yeah.
Why would Tento ever do something like that? That's crazy.
But like someone from out of province can't try and take him away for a crime he committed anywhere else. And guards are less inclined to try and fuck with somebody who has a letter of friendship unless they have like a really ironclad case. Because let's just say the system tends to favor those who have the friendship of the ruling house.
Has Udalid heard of any? Actually, so Senjin, she's now like hailed as a priestess rubber. Is that in Murasatochi? Like, is that
No.
temple in
She
Murasatochi?
that temple is there, but she immediately left for the west. Apparently headed for some mountains.
But that was a while ago.
That was a
Killed a
while
bunch of
ago.
Yetis.
So and nobody's heard about her coming back to the province since.
Okay.
So you don't think she's in
We're
town?
good.
You're fine.
We're good.
Do
I'm
we have to
not
do that
worried.
Tento doesn't come
Murasatochi?
into town.
The problem is we probably have to sleep there. That or we sleep on the outskirts of town, but like it'll be
Well,
easier to sleep.
You could
in
always
town.
visit. You could always visit your friends.
Yeah.
They've got a nice business. You stayed there last time.
Yeah, I'm thinking
What
that
are they again?
Tento, like, if we need to, we can disguise ourselves. I think it's mostly Tento and Tyr that might be the issue. I know that we were all there for the fight. I guess, like, Lonnie might also be an issue because she's very recognizable. But
As far as anyone's concerned, Tento and Tyr is just defending themselves from a bounty hunter.
Mhm.
So you
Well,
guys.
Famous
Well-
bounty hunter known to be pretty like hard-clad ruled on like
it doesn't
having a
matter.
code.
Yeah, the bigger issue is how far the tale of, like, how she became a priestess or whatever has spread. If it is just like, oh, she was killed in battle and now she has risen again, that's fine. If it was, she was killed in battle by Tento and Co.
So your criminal friends did a pretty good job of the cover-up, but it's not like actually, you don't know how much she remembers around the events of her death.
Ooh.
we don't.
We left
Mm.
as she was getting revived.
So if we go to Murasatochi,
yeah,
I know that I think the Riverbold Prince or something owes Tento and me
correct,
No.
and Tyr.
correct.
Yeah, like we
Yeah.
have connections there. That's why I'm like, is there any reason we actually should avoid Murasatochi? Because I think it should be relatively
You
safe.
have the
Mm.
Riverbolds in your debt, and it's worth noting the Riverbolds are the best people to go to if you want to move swiftly and discreetly up and down rivers, because they own a lot of boats and they make them move fast.
You got boats.
You've
But
got
we-
you've got your halfling crime friends who you're already,
Mhm.
Fyodor has deepened your relationship with, so
Yeah.
they see you as ongoing business partners. So the underworld and the quasi-legitimate scene of Murasatochi are your buddies. The authority figures probably don't know you did anything, and even if they did, they don't give an like. Let me put it this way: everyone knows that you guys work for Clan Tessin, or everyone thinks you. you are associated with Clan Tessin. Time of war, you are assets. It would require someone with a. Did I deactivate? I looked at a different map. I wonder if that's why it happened. You see again?
Huh.
You see?
Not yet.
No.
Do I have to go back?
I mean, we don't need to see it all the time right
Yeah,
now.
I think we're good now.
Yeah, I'm
I
just gonna
think
try
we
and.
just head for Murasatochi.
Yeah, just to move this along, is there anyone opposed to going to Murasatochi?
Nah.
Okay.
If anything, if Oroshi's the only one that has to go into town, that is doable.
Well, I was thinking about camping in town because this is probably going to take a day's worth of travel.
Yeah.
Because
Let's
also
go.
Lonnie does need some materials, and that is also a place to do some shopping before, because that might be like one of the only towns that we hit.
Yeah, unless you intend to hit Dunklerat, which would also have some stuff.
So yeah, like worst comes to worst, we can also like disguise ourselves to some and like in some way until we figure out if we're in danger with the authorities. But I do think that that's the
Yeah, I
best
mean,
place to hit.
You do
first.
think that, like, unless they're like some really like scaredy cat authorities, they might have said something to their 30 miles away neighbor by now. You know what I mean? Like, people know if they know you did it, you suspect that they would have complained. Also, the lord of the city, she is presently away because she holds the vanguard. She's the marshal of Tessin's forces. So, you know, a local guard or something would have to decide they wanted to fuck with you. I'm not saying that's impossible. I'm just saying that would be a really bad decision on their part because
I
they don't.
just mostly want to see if there's wanted posters of us first.
Yeah.
Because we haven't been in town in a
No,
while.
but Piotr was here literally this week and he didn't see any.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, we should be fine.
Yeah, all right. So the group resolves to head out
Why do you have
from
to roll though?
Storjo and head to Murasatochi. And did I do the thing? Do you guys see the tokens again?
No. But I
No,
think we're good
their
on the
tokens
map.
are gone.
All right. Well,
So, personally, I say we leave today because we shouldn't need our spell slots for anything really.
Oh no, an angel.
Oh my god!
You're right.
God,
Last time
I
we
mean-
tried to leave the castle, we got attacked by an angel.
True,
And then
true.
two-
Remember, I'm a bastard. Whenever you make
I
your
do-
plans.
I do want to talk to Italy in private before we leave.
Talk to who?
Totally.
In
Oh,
private.
I thought you
alright.
said Lee in private. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, DMing me about her plans to betray the party of Murasatochi. You're all getting sold out. Oh, she
Exactly.
was actually trying to figure out how big.
all the money.
She's trying to figure out how big the bounties were. That's why she was curious about the posters.
Lonnie, you are. I am.
mean, I think there's actually a good chance that I might have a bigger bounty than Tento. So
Yeah, the question is if it would be if that bounty is posted on a wanted poster, more known between certain parties.
yeah. Is there anything else that people want to do before we leave? Who's gonna also? We can roleplay this if you want, but we are gonna ask Bartiga to come join us. If he would like, and if he is not worried about the risks in Kokolloi.
Yeah.
But it is for essentially a funeral for Cabancho.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting for the map to load. It's loaded on my laptop already, actually. Bartiga, where are you? So, the group, comes out in the snow. You have your packs and what reserves of food you shall
Oh my
begin
goodness.
your journey with. And also earlier, I finished a little piece of art. A little piece of art. You know what piece that is?
Something nice?
Is it a nice coffin for that Cabancho's been resting for the past month or so, and I'm sure he's gonna be very honored by how
Fresh.
beautiful it looks.
Oh yeah. Honored. Did I? Is it popping out below the snow? Is that the problem?
I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, okay. It's
I'll see on the side now.
yeah. So yeah, you've got a coffin.
Oh, yay!
And is your plan to put like a cart around it, or are you just gonna like slap the discs directly into the coffin and have it float with you?
Just slap it under it.
Is
Just
it
slap.
at all possible to give me or to give the party control of this token since we are going to be dragging it along, possibly in combat?
So here's the thing. I would love to do that. I'm gonna have to make it a creature. I'm gonna have to make it a
Okay.
creature, the coffin, because of
I-
how this works.
Yeah. We can figure this out for later, but
Yeah. So you guys
for
have the
now,
coffin.
Lumi is gonna be the one.
You have the coffin, and you have what food you can carry with you. You take from the extensive dry stores that you have here, and you suspect that you should be pretty good. You know, you've got like a week's worth of food.
So the two things I'm gonna get done before leaving is ask Bardiga. I haven't talked to the lead. Is there anything else that people need to do before we leave?
Nope.
No.
I can't think of anything.
All
Okay,
right.
we'll think the best suit as we leave.
Yeah. So you encounter Bardiga, drinking, Or-
Isn't it?
or actually
Isn't it
eating.
daytime?
No, he's drinking water and he's eating.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Bardiga.
You, Jumaki, and Kara Del Signo are chilling, playing some tunes, and Doc, Talk, and Gunter are here. Some goblins hopping around. Edwardville Intentions is telling a long-winded story about creatures he encountered in the cellar. Gunter looks in
In
disbelief,
the cellar.
and yeah, Bardiga looks over and sees that you guys have Kabancho's coffin floating and says, "Oh, something tells me you have a plan. In the worst kind of way."
What? Not the worst. Still
Hmm.
pretty bad, but it's not the worst.
Yeah. So, what's the plan?
We're throwing them in the hole.
With a bunch of spiders to eat them alive. Or dead, I guess.
Well, I was gonna say we could do that here, but I guess we don't have a big spider population. I'm sorry. Is this an anorak thing? Trying to be respectful here.
Yes, apparently this is an anorak thing.
What did he tell you? This is really how he wanted to be buried? Like, did he make one of you promise before he died or something?
No, but according to Lonnie's research, I believe it was her that researched this. It's a thing that anoraks do.
All right. So where's the hole? Where's the spider hole? I was like, ooh, spider hole.
No
Sure.
star.
It was like, hole full of spiders, huh? Probably have a lot of venom.
What? Why does this get your guys' attention?
This guy's like, I mean, I was actually just on my way to lunch, but as he scoots behind you,
It's in Kokolloi Forest.
Bardiga spits out his water and was like, I'm sorry, Kokolloi Forest.
Yeah.
You're
Bartoons stop. Is
you-
it an abrupt stop to the Bartoons?
Maybe we should talk outside.
Like, yeah. Kark, we'll finish that game of dice some other time. Gonna have a little chat with the Fook gang here. Kark's like,
Good.
"Yep." He just enjoys some more meat. You guys go out, and Bardi's like, alright. So, let me be straight with you. You just looked up a burial practice that involved going to Kokolloi Forest and decided it was the one we were shooting for?
I mean, I also spoke with the local anoraks.
Oh, we have local anoraks?
Yeah, they
No one
live on
ta-
the ground.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I know, right? That's what I thought.
Well, it's okay, so they're underground, and what do they say?
don't remember the.
Did they say your dead friend would really love to be thrown to this specific hole? Like, can we buy some tarantulas and make our own?
When you make
Can
it sound
we
like
buy
that
some
makes
tarantulas?
when you make it sound like that, Varga, it sounds pretty bad.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
well,
could go
you know.
with the other
They
option
did.
of eating it ourselves.
Oh God! All right, never mind.
we
We have two choices.
Lonnie's like,
Thank you,
She's
Zion.
thinking like there's also the cremation, but she's just going to choose to not say that right now.
All right, I'm just saying. I'm very broken up about my dead friend over there. He points to Kabancho's coffin. I'd like to keep the dead friend counter at about the same number. Kokolloi Forest is not a safe place to go, nor one to live in idly. I mean, obviously you found my drunk ass up here living in a haunted castle. I'm not exactly a risk-averse kind of guy. But Kokolloi Forest... You know right in Kokolloi Forest where this is, right? Not about to go wandering, following some batshit directions.
Look at Lonnie.
Had
You
a-
know, right?
I have like the general idea.
No, you have a specific knowledge of the area that you have to go to. Like you will know where the area is, you just won't know what's between you and the area.
Does the tunnel that I also happen to know about happen to be useful in this, or is it like a no, fuck you, it's going on in the other direction?
It depends on some things, and you also don't have the best mental map of Kokolloi Forest. You would probably recognize it if you started to get close to it, but you don't have GPS.
Okay.
We can't map quest this shit.
Yeah.
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 Lonnie will say like I do know where it is. Yes. Although we do also have to. The bigger reason we're doing this is that part of Kabancho is also in the forest.
He looks at you askance and says, come again?
Oh,
Like,
that's
dude,
right.
Is it the soul? Is it the soul or spirit? Sorry.
So,
Spirit, right?
yeah, so the soul is in the forest. Wait. I'm fucking this up.
Which
I'm
one's
fucking
in the
this up.
forest?
I'm fucking
It's
this
the
up.
one with the memory.
The spirit is in the forest. The
Okay.
soul is in the coffin.
Yeah, his spirit found his way over there.
Ay, he always had a way of wandering to places, didn't he? Well, I can't suppose we can't expect a little thing like death to stop him. Alright, so we can't give him a proper burial unless we take him to where his spirit is, I'm guessing.
It would be better if we had both the soul and the spirit.
Alright, well. Sounds like we gotta take a hike, and I'm guessing the body isn't good forever. We should be able to reach the forest in a few days. I'll get my things. And my mead horn. That's a really nice mead horn.
Where'd you get that from?
It's like, someone I killed. In battle.
Okay.
In battle. Very legitimately.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some people had some nice shit at that castle, is all I'm saying. Woo. He, pats a nice new belt buckle that you don't recall him having.
He loses the belt buckle! Just the buckle, not the actual belt.
I mean, his belt's been through a lot with him. He's got a certain charm. It's like, a nice worn leather at this point. Lots of distressing from his time in the field.
Mm-hmm.
But buckles can rust, buckles can get dented.
Yeah, no. Just, I loot stuff off people all the time.
Varga, just to be sure, we're not saying you have to go.
No, I'm going. I'm gonna be at Kabancho's funeral. Even if it is a danger funeral. Hopefully he's the only one getting buried. Personally, you can just throw me in a hole. I don't have a magic destination. Don't ask where my spirit went. Permission granted. I extend the same courtesy to all of you. I'll bring a shovel. Anyone dies, going in the hole.
That's good to know, Bardica. Thank you.
Don't worry, Tento. I'm sure you do the same for me.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And he's like, all right, well, he looks up, he's like, it's midday. Are we waiting for tomorrow, or?
We should
were-
leave.
hoping to reach. What is it? Murasatoshi? Is that what it is?
Marasatoshi. He's like,
Murasatoshi.
all right. I'll say my goodbyes and get everything in order. Then we should be gone more than a week or two. And he disappears and says, Dak, you're in charge while I'm gone. And Dak's like, implying I wasn't in charge already. And Bardic is like, oh, you know what I meant, Dak. Keep the men in line. Oh, but what about the women? Oh, you know, Dak.
What about the
What about the
non-binary?
women?
When did Dak get so mad?
What about the non-binary?
Yeah, what about? Listen, no one's keeping Treadfar in line. If they show up,
Treadfar can do whatever they want to do. All right.
They're gonna show up. They're gonna be doing whatever they're gonna be doing. Gunter's like, yeah, well, we'll take care of things, Bardic. And Bardic is like, yeah, you two run things. Kyoto, you keep doing your business. You're doing great. We back. You know, a quick 1 week adventure, in and out. And Kyoto's like, where are you going? He's like, we're going into the woods, without delay. And then he just kind of like throws up a hand sign and says, we're back.
Darren,
Like,
are you gonna
alright,
bring your Shrike friend?
Yeah, you gonna have your bird?
Betsy?
Betsy?
Yeah, are you gonna bring Spetsy?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
What could happen?
Betsy-
What
Betsy-
could possibly happen to Betsy? It's fine.
And a forest with giant ass scary creatures. It's
What?
fine.
Well, yeah, what could
She's
happen?
so small that like she's not even worth their time for a
Just-
snack.
Just an extra soul for the soul drinker, right?
Excuse me.
The
Are you
shake
implying
hands.
Betsy's gonna
The
get
shake.
harassed?
But yeah, Lonnie is gonna go find you the lead, preferably while the party is preoccupied.
Yeah, so
We're all in the snow. We just watch you walk up the.
yeah, we're all
Ion's
good
gonna
night.
go tell the Iron Sires to, maintain the castle.
Commander, we
help
will maintain
prepare
a
the
defensive
keep.
position. Indeed, Commander. We are engaged in logistics deployment at this time, Commander. Improving the local decor, Commander. They pick up
Wait,
like
what?
a
They do that?
vase and like knock down the surface.
That just gonna be like, wait, they do that? Why do they do that?
Hot
I also-
secured, Commander.
Wait, is Tento's bed included in all this, or did they specifically clean?
They
around
like
Tento's
they
bed?
beat out the sheets and like turn and fluff the pillow with like metal fist punches.
Tento gets fucking room service.
Bed made, Commander. We have laid down tactical suppression on the feathers, Commander.
Man, I thought they would just clean
That is
everything but the
amazing.
bed.
Tento's like, you should definitely make more of these.
Yeah.
Can't believe Tento freaking has room service.
Don't be jealous.
So, Udalid, Lonnie, you run into her in the training room, and Udalid's like, "Oh, Lonnie, how are you doing?" Yeah, actually, you hear that in the distance. That's Scar.
That's
in the
Barga.
next, yeah, that's Kark in the next room. He just found like something in his meat.
Well, I was wondering if you could keep this here and safe while we were gone, and she'll pull out the bearskin and unwrap Vault's tablet.
She looks at it and she goes a little pale.
I'm sorry?
And she makes a holy symbol over herself and says, I will guard this and the shrine with my life, O priestess.
I wouldn't put it on you if I didn't feel that Kokolloi Forest wasn't exactly the best place to bring this.
It is prudent to not take such a thing even further beyond the control of the Soronetto, I agree.
Did I already write the letter, by the way? Like that was one
Yeah,
of the-
you wrote a letter to the prelate, and
Yeah, she'll let Uli know that like that's at least on.
That's a
hopefully-
positive.
yeah. So you sent a letter that has gone to the prelate, and did you like say purely as a hypothetical, or were you like, I definitely have a greater demon tablet? What should I do with it?
She God, I wrote out part of it, but it's like she was like trying to evade in case someone like else saw it, but it was like, hey, I have something of like great import to, if possible, to meet with you about. It concerns like the matter of sealing It was like something on the lines, like kind of like they
Yeah.
like, hey, if possible, can you meet me? It's regarding stealing stuff. It's pretty important. Would be really
Be
appreciated
really
if
cool
you could
if you
meet
could
with
just like
me.
do this for me.
Yeah. So you sent the letter. Hyudali takes it, kind of like puts it in her satchel and says, all right, well, I suddenly feel a need to go be in a shrine and pray, so I'll be holding it down. How long are you expecting to be gone with Kabancha's funeral?
Well, we will try to be as swift as possible. Hopefully no more than 2 weeks.
And she says, well, they say a great journey begins with a prediction of 10 days. It elapses after 30. As we go to the 10:30 break. Hey, back in 10 minutes.
I was just like, who the fuck says that?
Everyone. Come on, man.
Oh, my
Everyone.
bad.
I can't wait to invent a new saying about 10:30 every time. No, that's the shtick.
Can't wait.
All right. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Ashley takes fault to tablet out of my inventory.
We're back.
Man, I'm excited to yeet the body.
I know, right? I want to see what happens. That's what I was thinking. It's like, man, I can't wait to see what happens to his body when we like throw it down the hole.
Have you gone to use Macrocosmos yet, Kai?
I mean, you know, sometimes a journey of 10 winds up taking
Mhm.
12.
Have
Better
you
than
gone to
30.
use your level
Oh
90
shit, my
capstone?
dongle is out. I can't hear anything.
Oh, wait, you haven't
No.
even finished Endwalker.
I haven't even finished Shadowbring.
Do you know what Macrocosmos does?
No.
So
It's a
so it's
trap
kind
card
of
in
like
Yu-Gi-Oh.
horoscope. It's kind of like horoscope, except it when you place the buff on everyone, it reads all the damage that comes in, and then when you trigger it or at the end of 15 seconds, half of that damage will get healed plus its pure potency.
Nice. Sounds real nice.
It is. There's
But I'm not
literally
a healer, so why would I use that?
well, there's literally a mechanic in one of the newer fights where you can just say fuck you to it, because you can either save up all your heals and heal it straight up, which is a hard heal check, or people have legitimately healer LB that thing, or you could be an Astro just Macrocosmos it and just say fuck you.
What are we talking
Oh,
about?
also it actually you do kind of want to use it because it also does a Malefic's worth of damage, but it's an insta cast, so you can also just use it as like damage spell if you don't mind a super long cooldown for that one free movement damage.
Are we finalizing our fantasies?
Yeah.
Is Shin back?
Is Shin back?
Shin, are you back? I don't think he's back, guys.
I do think he's a Backstreet Boy, though. All right.
He doesn't strike me as Backstreet Boy.
I have a boy band in Hyrule.
We should get one.
Let's go.
Imagine Shin in a boy band.
Just all
You look so
play as
distressed,
bards.
Casey. You look so distressed imagining that.
We just all play as bards.
Oh, I thought you meant with the current Hyrule crew. Yeah, you know. Just a Tier, Tento, and Hiroshi boy band. We got this, guys. We have high charisma, right?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, I figured as much. Look, we'll be the best boy band ever in High Road.
Guys, would you call the coffin a land or air vehicle? Yes, I'm plugging it as a vehicle.
I see it more as a land vehicle. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So you wouldn't call it air?
No. Ooh, wait. Would you? It is floating. I don't know.
So
Yeah, land, because it doesn't exactly fly though. Yeah.
got that hover. Got that no walk. Fly 30 feet. Pop out that coffin. Alright, everyone. Welcome to your favorite new party member, Mr. Coffin.
Hi, Mr.
Oh.
Coffin.
I thought you were gonna say Kibancho.
I mean, they're both the
No,
same
he's
thing.
already dead.
Yeah, they're both the same thing at this point. There's no difference. I don't see the
Yeah.
difference.
So, assign token, submit.
Is Shin gonna be the one controlling the coffin?
That would
Yeah,
be
Shin, you want another character, right?
That would be deliciously
yeah, hell
thematic,
yeah.
but I'm gonna say all players are owner of the coffin, just to, you know, you
Dang
just
it.
squabble amongst yourselves for it. Why did that zoom you to the sparring automaton? I hope it didn't fuck anything up. Try and move the coffin.
I can move it.
Nice. Alright, so. With a song in your breast and your hopes high, well, probably not high, but you know, with your hopes, be they as they may, you proceed down the hill with floating coffin in tow. Try not to knock over any silverware here. Let me grab all this stuff. God, I need to say something, but never swallow, but you know
I
there's a
can't
little.
even go through the door.
Oh wait, shit, where are you? Fuck. Where did Lumi go? Where'd Lonnie go?
I'm in the middle.
Theater.
Are you trying to be out there?
I can't get out. Can't join the party.
No.
Go on without me, guys. Have fun. Good luck trying to get to the forest without a healer.
As I'll say, no, we need the healer.
Alright, so the group squares
Yeah,
up
Lumi, lead the pack.
and heads out. I've got a nice little map for this. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Wait, there's no angel?
Yeah, you guys walk out and you go down the bend past the banging of the forge and foundry, and make your way out to the roads around, and then there's deep wood, but you know, well actually, yeah, allow me to quickly deep woodify in one moment.
Phrasing.
Phrasing?
Phrasing.
Are we still doing phrasing? Phrasing's
I
a
still
thing.
like it. I still think it's a fun term.
Yes, I'm doing the joke from the show.
Can you rotate tokens again?
Controller shift.
Hold.
You find yourself in a dense wood of coastal trees, clustered tight around Sorojo. Bardiga says, "I know these woods pretty well. Deserted through them twice." And
Buddy.
and he takes point, or would like to take point because he feels confident.
I have no objections to this. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Quartiga is a better survivalist than.
Lumi does. I don't think Bardiga's gonna understand Lumi's objection.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, what's that? What's that, Lumi? Will it take me down a well?" I never did understand the whole spot talking to wolves thing.
Zion threw Timmy down a well.
You know, one of the guys who taught me how to do bow stuff was all about animals and talking to wolves and stuff like that. I'm sure Lumi and I would get along real well if he'd managed to teach me. But I am in painful ignorance.
Lumi just gives him a look.
This path right here is along the dry riverbed. You can see where it comes in. Yeah, all mulched up. Yeah, we'll be out in no time.
Wait. I have no reason to question this.
So, you guys are in Saffron Province, and you are traveling overland. It is day 0 of 10 or 1 of 10 until his body rots.
when you feel like that.
Maybe
feel
I
like
should
this is-
taken gentle repose before I left.
Also lost all vision of tokens again.
Reconfigure.
What was the question again?
Can Lonnie ride Lumi while she's carrying the coffin, or no?
What about now?
We can see the tokens now.
Yes,
Or I can see the tokens now.
I can see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her movement will be halved while she is both dragging the coffin and being ridden by you, though.
It's gonna overwork this poor doggo.
So you guys managed to make good time through the woods. I have a question. Is Lonnie laying down a groovy tune?
Well, that's kind of the thing. I need someone to ride on, I think, to play a shamisen. It's not.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to play one standing.
Yeah.
You can catch a ride with Zion.
Yes, heights. Let's go.
What? Is that something you're gonna do?
Yeah, you want to piggyback on Zion?
I mean, I feel like
That
I'd be
sounds
sitting on its head.
amazing.
Yeah. You just want to sit on Zion's head and just like absolutely rip some chords?
Well, let's see how well this goes. Um, do I have a thing targeted? Plus 4. Okay, I think this is calculated right.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Zion makes a very nice chair.
Yeah, you got the
I think
Two-
that's what
chair.
com- I think
Two
that's
extra
a compliment.
hexes. So. You make flying times over the plains. When you see the occasional wild olive tree and twisting yellow-green plains. If you want to play Scout, Tento, you can give me a perception, but you guys are only going to make it to the river and just be outside Marasatochi tonight. However, Lonnie's... Tento, you do note that you see, suggestions of doused campfires in, less ideal spots, like up between, like, you know, rolling hills and in, like, old animal dens. The kinds of places you might camp if you didn't want to be seen. That's occasionally around, but, other than that, and some wolf tracks, you don't see anything.
Mm.
The wolf seemed to have, headed back in. Yeah, so Orochi,
Damn.
you're a foraging boy. You pick one olive off a tree, and after a while, you realize it's not ripe, and you toss it. Yuck it.
I mean, at least it's not rocks.
At least it was actually, you know, a single. Actually, no, I think rocks
Do
would have
so
been
as
better.
well.
Yeah, you find some rocks.
No rocks.
So you guys have 2 extra hexes. Important note: this means you can get to Marasatochi and then move 1 more hex if you wanted.
Can't see tokens again, Lee.
Sorry.
Is it this? Do I have to give the token vision? You guys own it?
You're looking for.
Oh, we were seeing it earlier.
Oh, I am trying to highlight it and I don't see. So we might not have ownership of it.
No, the problem is all of these don't represent characters, so they're not understood by Foundry. Hold on.
Do you want to just pop out one of us as the token or coffin? The coffin token, and that can just be us. And just that'd be a fresh token made from Foundry.
Hmm?
You
What
wanna
did I
use
say?
Party token, the coffin is the party token.
I mean, the spider makes a lot less sense as a party token. Just
Are you
FYI.
trying to foreshadow something?
Alright, but so the point is the party is
It's
you
not
guys,
foreshadowing. It already happened there.
can
like,
you guys see now?
this is the
Can you guys
past.
can you see now?
No, but let's just keep going.
Yeah.
We can see the smaller villages. We know that Murasatochi is here. It'll be fine. You just might need to ping us occasionally where the party is. But
So
I don't know. I kind of. I'm fine either way. I do need to do some shopping in the town before we need to go, though.
okay, so you make good time and you manage to arrive just before nightfall.
You need
So
to do shopping.
some places will be open.
Time to
What do you
go
need to
look for a
shopping for?
sun pendant.
Barley's like, damn, we made great time.
It's because you navigated us so well, Bartiga.
Yeah, well, I often toot my own horn, so I can't really use that line. But here we are. And you guys, you do arrive from the south where there is no bridge, but you managed to find a ford and to make your way across. You approach Murasatochi's east gate. Don't worry, none of these people are here. They're deleted into the void. There's some people doing some boating. There's a bridge. And the shamisen slowly dies down as you guys arrive in town.
I'm blind.
It's like my token's not there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, we don't have token with vision apparently.
Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
about
there we
now?
go.
There we go.
I have to copy paste you after you've loaded in, otherwise you can't see yourselves for some reason.
That's weird.
So, you arrive with a floating coffin with you.
Everyone else thinks this might look weird to like normal people.
I have the bear hide. I'm just gonna toss it over.
I thought you
Okay,
used the bear
oh,
hide to
oh.
hold the tablet.
No, I unwrapped it when I gave it to him.
Okay, now we have something covered in a bear hide floating.
I'll pretend I'm carrying.
So, describe how you pretend to... Do you put your hands into, like, one side and no one's holding the other and it just looks like you're carrying it?
I mean, the other side is tied to Lumi, I guess.
Well, Lumi's, like, out front dragging it.
I'll just kind of like, you know, grab him by the side.
Look, yeah, it's probably fine. We'll just say that you're making it levitate.
You make your way into town. The gate is not yet closed. A Ritter stands here with a few spear Ashigaru who says, "At attention!" And slams his fist. They all like, oh, and then, you know, look your way.
Oh, what?
These look like 3rd, 4th, and 5th string spear Ashigaru, respectively. One of them is a tweenager whose the brim of whom's cap comes over his eyes and is like very like cutely knocking it back to try and see.
Oh.
One of these men has a terrible like lesion-ish, like ulcerous lesion near his left knee joint that he's clearly trying to keep off of as much as he can, and you can see a nearby discarded cane. And the third
Jesus.
looks like he should be someone's grandpa. He's like gotten that thing where you start to get older as you hunch with age.
Mm-hmm.
The Ritter looks like he's maybe battle worthy, although you can see deep scars on his face. And he says, he holds up his hand and says, "State your business in Murasatochi." And he looks out over you, thinks for 10 seconds, and says, "Wait, you're the Shade of the Mountain.
I.
Ah, to what do we owe the pleasure?"
We were just hoping to be able to purchase a sailboat so that we could traverse the river a little easier.
Says, "Ah, of course. You should be able to find what you're looking for here. Alright. They're coming through." He gesticulates to those in the gate, who sort of tense off of their crossbows and go back to whatever it is that's occupying them on the table. Looks like it's got some tankards and paper on it.
Ah,
Yeah.
D&D.
Yeah, no one's looking like like a first string combatant hero than maybe the Ritter. Bardigo leans in and says, "This is what 2 wars in as many years does to a province's stock."
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, Aurorii were used to a life of war, he says as you walk through the gates. People out here with their titles and whatnot, average farmer can't deal with that shit. You got casualties, wounds. Yeah. Good thing you guys took care of all the rebels in this province. Otherwise, the city would be kinda easy pickings, don't you think?
Yep.
I
But
mean,
I'm sure nothing like that will happen.
there's only one bridge over the river. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing like that's gonna happen. And, yeah, you guys have arrived safely in Murasatochi. And there's a rumbling of carts all around. You guys make it look more or less like you're carrying something with you. Actually, it's just draped in a fur, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Ritter looks askance at it, but he doesn't ask any questions because he gets the sense that you're above his pay grade. We will be
He
using
would be right.
Yeah,
You
so
are indeed above the pay grade.
So the keep is in a corner of the city on a built-up platform. The Broad River Temple is at the intersection of the major roads, which is the one that cuts through town, and the one that leads up to the keep. And Ismari's Shrine, a place that Lonnie has been, is over here.
Lonnie's been there before?
Oh right, I think they had like
Split
some
up here.
mural or something.
Yeah, which did involve. I think you were looking for information about different religions, but
Like,
yeah,
actually, specifically, I think.
yeah,
They
looking for
also
stuff.
mentioned
There was
that.
some stuff associated with the Kechi there. Ismari is the warrior saint, is the sword saint who Senjen now embodies or has some spiritual connection with. So, you guys are in town. Do you want to go visit your friends at the wharfs? Do you want to go do some business with the big iron on your hip? Big iron on your hip.
Honey's gonna go shopping while they do that.
All right, sure, Lonnie.
Zion will go shopping with Lonnie.
All right. Important question. Do you remain in the Master Blaster formation? Is Lonnie still on Zion's head?
No, probably not. I was just to play the shamisen.
That'd
You
be pretty cool if you were, though.
can pop out and walk around. And Bardiga says, "Night's almost fallen. You guys know a good bar in town?"
Do
I think we did, and there was a bar near the entrance when we first came in.
Yeah.
Halflings had good hospitality.
And Bardiga's like, "Damn right they do." Not to stereotype Tento, but yeah, let's go hit him up.
I mean,
Yeah. And Illumi's Illumi was like, "Fuck this, I'm punching out," and then goes to drink with the boys. No.
Can we at least drop off the coffin at the halfling place before we all split up?
Yeah. So you guys all go to the halfling place with the coffin before shopping, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I assume so.
All right. So you arrive at the Murasatochi wharfs. This acapella is supposed to be played alongside a certain instrumental, but due to the way that importing playlists works with Foundry, I cannot play both of them at the same time. Can I drag one of these tracks out? No, that would be too simple.
we don't do simple here.
I'll just casually transition between which one I'm playing, and then you guys can imagine what it would be like if this was happening at the same time.
My imagination.
Yeah, so throwback to the fact that the sumo was a 2x2 creature. So yeah, all of this is back to normal. Nothing is at all amiss, and we can safely ignore Kono, the headhunters.
Still loading in.
Yep,
Just missing Casey.
the fuckload of guards.
Now we're all in.
Yep. Let's pretend that never happened. So there's still some market day going on nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Some halflings moving around. Oh look, Kabancho up in our Morelos now.
It's just the memories. That's what we're seeing. The memories.
Yeah, I'm pasting you in.
Okay.
Oh wait, shit. Where's Lonnie and Lumi?
No one needs to be here for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's just for me. So you guys are here on the riverfront, and you roll in, and Halfling shows up and says, "Hey, it's not our associates."
Oh my god, this blood spatter looks so familiar. And this mysterious fog. Oh my god.
You okay, Hiroshi?
I'm sorry. This is.
The Halfling cocks his head and says, "That's funny. I don't remember you being in the game for that arc."
Oh, must have been a past life.
Of course.
A life that never was, or struck down too early. Hey. That's a good one.
Yeah. So you guys are swiftly brought in to visit with your friends, who are more than happy to store a container without asking any questions about it.
Please do.
Yeah, there's people are working up some grub in the kitchen. There's some alcohol flowing, some nice tables to sit at and drink at, and Bardiga is down for a nice round of soju after his fucking hike. Meanwhile, Lonnie, Lumi, and Zion shop. Yes.
I wish you would tag along too.
Okay. The coffin just flying through the fucking wall.
I would probably just let Lumi actually stay with the halflings to not attract too much attention.
Lumi gets like a doggy cushion, and she sits there very happy, like, hey.
Finally, some service.
Yeah. So y'all hit the streets, and it's market time, baby. Even though it's late, things are still popping. People are selling the goods of the river. There's a riverbold nearby hawking some wares as well. And overall, it strikes you as a still bustling metropolis, if a bit thinned out since last time. Not quite as many people or carts, and certainly a lot less guards. Although you do notice 3 halflings milling around in view. They all kind of wear like a similar outfit. Oh, and in addition to the halfling merchant here. So, what do you seek to buy in town?
I'm looking for a sun pendant.
You're looking for a pendant of the sun. So, you come upon a man who has some jewelry hung up, and he says, "Hello." He sees you eyeing the wares, and he says, "Ah, what can I interest you in today?"
At a quick glance, is there what I'm looking for, or?
See, he's got a moon pendant, and he's got like a star pendant out front. He might have a sun pendant.
Lonnie will like pick up one of those. Like, I was wondering if you had one in the shape of a sun, and she's gonna just like start inspecting like the moon one to see if it'll fit her needs.
Yeah, the moon one's not gonna work this time. He whips out a sun symbol.
Well, I mean like the general like thing though, like something similar to it would work.
Yeah. So he whips out a sun. Yeah, he whips out like 3 of them. Copper, silver, gold. You know how he rolls. The copper and silver one are not quite expensive enough, but the gold one also has some minor, very tight-cut gemstones along its edges. Do you think that it's got the value of rare earth minerals that would be required to cast the spell with? Do any of these suit your fancy?
Lonnie will point to the gold one. It's like, and how much will that one be?
He cocks his brow and says, 120 gold pieces, if it pleases you, my lady.
She just counts her coins because she's not really the type to haggle, and she'll just take it at face value and is like, yep, and drops 120 coins.
He looks at it and he says, my, I see you are one with a discerning eye. Tell me, can I interest you in any more wares?
Unless you stock potions, I think that's it.
He says, I see. And he nods and says, so you are of the adventurous sort.
Well, I'm just traveling. You don't know what's going to happen on the roads.
Always prudence is the best policy.
But yeah, she's not really there. She's like, she's not really there to chat. So, and I don't think she's gonna try to discern anything else out of it.
Yeah, you peace out, and then you presumably go look for someone who might be able to sell you a boat. Or are you doing that tomorrow?
Don's gonna ask if he has 300 gold worth of diamonds.
He pops open his boxes, shakes around in there, upends the last one, pulls off his boot, and like knocks out a last one and then two. And he counts them all up and sorts them and says, well, between this cut and... He says, I believe this is... altogether 330 gold pieces worth of diamonds. And you can tell that... Well, roll me investigate. The hermit, the robot, and the druid going shopping. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe that's how much it's worth, but you're sure that if you buy it all, you'll be able to cast a spell.
Yeah, sure.
All right, you just dropping 330 ducats on this man?
Mm-hmm.
His eyes widen again, and he says, he looks very hopefully at Hiroshi and says, and my good sir, would you happen to be interested in any particular jewels or jewelry? I assure you, I think you've got a nice broad neckline we could adorn well with perhaps this amulet of... And, you know, he's hoping that he's getting the triple threat here.
Oh. No. I'm not here for jewelry. Good luck with that, though.
So that's 330 gold for 300 gold worth of diamonds.
Yep, and 120 gold for a pendant that I just need to be 100.
Yep. Easy. Alright.
Easy, a steal.
I presume there's not any items that are common that would, I don't know, help locate a wayward spirit, right? Like, that doesn't seem like a thing that would commonly be asked for.
Like, you mean just like someone on the street? Depends on the city, depends on who you know. You could ask your friends the River Bowls, you could ask your friends the Halflings.
Like, that's not gonna be something easy to find.
You don't see anyone up and down the street with that. Oh.
Well, she will look
People on
for
the
like
street.
potions, I guess.
The Dudade. Yeah.
If there's anyone selling potions, I think that's.
I'm here for potions, a healer's kit, and maybe a special dagger.
Potions, a healer's kit, and maybe, just maybe, a special dagger.
I'm assuming dagger's not really gonna be available.
You can buy a healer's kit. I'm gonna say you guys can buy the cheapest, like the potion of healing, the cheapest of potions, is available for 150% of list price, and there's like 5 of them in stock at the moment.
Well, it's 150% of this price.
So potion of healing is listed price is 50, so it's 75.
Yep.
Then you had the other potions are available, like the Greater Superior and Supreme.
No, they're not. They're not.
Just the basic healing.
Yeah, and the potion store seems like cleaned out. And they
Okay.
say, this is all that I have left after the levy. Now it'll take me some time to regenerate my stock.
Did I do a dumb? I thought I got a potion of greater healing. Did I just not put it in my inventory?
Definitely got that potion.
That was after all the fighting, right?
Yeah, you haven't used that potion and you have it. So
And it was greater healing.
yes, you have 1 potion of greater healing. Someone gave it to you? But yeah.
Yeah, cause it was I think it was like Shirk maybe. It was like one of the little Aurorae goblinoids that was. I think that was the thing, right?
What were you saying?
I have this, right? Like I'm not making this up.
You do have that shit.
Okay.
Yes.
It's added. I will try to keep better stock of inventory. There it is. Okay. How many potions are there throughout the group? I have 1 other potion on me and 3 smelling salts.
I have 1 potion, 2 smelling salts.
Before we handle that, do you guys? So Lonnie, Zion, and Orochi, you're shopping, right? You buying anything else while you're out? Are you gonna get the boat tonight? The hour begins to grow late as you travel and haggle and find apothecaries that are open at this hour.
It would just be potions.
For me, it's potions, healing kit, and maybe smelling salts.
Meanwhile, back at the bar, Tento, Tyr, Bardiga, and Lumi are here for a round. The Burlow boys are coming around. Dally and Brock. Hey, if it isn't Tento, and I'm man in the mask. Oh, and you're a friend. Bardiga's like, yeah, I'm with them. Oh, and you're, I see the wolf is in good health. And Lumi kind of gives this face with the tongue out. They brought, like, a bowl of water for her.
I remember who they are.
These are some of the Burlow boys. Which is the crime gang that, runs this place.
Okay. I'm like, do I remember who the fuck these you are? I think so. Yeah? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, how you guys doing? Want joining us for a couple of drinks?
Oh, we'd love to. Aye, we can have a bit on duty. Tandy's in a good spirit these days. Yeah, the boss is very pleased. Very pleased with the quality of your work. Yes, we've had great outcomes with our trade relations. Your handy negotiating. Wink, wink. Aye, you really know how to get to stick the point to it, don't you? Aye, your friend in the mask really knows how to come at him from a whole new angle in a business affair.
Are you okay?
Oh, never been better.
Okay. I just want to make sure. You sound a bit weird.
Oh, it's come down with a case of euphemitis. Oh, don't worry, it'll pass.
Yes, you're doing great, thank you.
Yeah, so Lumi gives a tongue face, and they do mention, Tandy's in, by the way, if you want to meet with the boss.
Sure, why not? Let's see what she's.
Well, you guys, so your party members have been out shopping. I believe after the potions are acquired, you guys head back.
Just a quick question. Are there any like common ailments I should be concerned about knowing where we're going? Like, is poison gonna be like a common thing we're dealing with, or?
So there are lots of things with venom or that are poisonous in Kokolloi Forest. Yes.
Okay. Do they have any potions that would help with that?
Yeah, actually. There is a one of the last potions that this potion seller has. A grizzled, long-bearded fearbolg with bushy mane. They produce a potion of protection from poison that glints greenly with dark skull-shaped bubbles inside.
And how much would this be?
They say, and they look you over, and they see that. Are you wearing the sun pendant?
No, I just be my components pouch.
Yeah. So
Is it poison resistance or protection against poison?
it is a potion that confers the effects of the spell protection from poison.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So you appraise here that the okay. So here's the skinny. They are trying to charge you 250 GP for this potion.
Do they seem like they are making the potions themselves, or are they just
You
reselling
see,
potions?
so the furball question has like kind of like an apron over their leather garb, and you can tell like from like the fur around their hands and their fingers that it's pretty well worn and like cut out with small like stuff that you'd use to.
I have a special attire against poison. Okay, anyways.
Yeah, so they look like, yeah, and you can see there's like a bench in the back with like an alembic visible. Yeah, it looks like they're making their own shit.
Would you have any interest in this? And she presents one beggar's noose.
Yeah, so you whip that out. And they lean and say, this shit is ancient, but well,
It's been properly dried.
It's been properly tended to by Lonnie through her knowledge of herb lore. They say, beggar's noose. From a grim scene that is. Well,
Makes it hard to get.
Indeed. Well.
Is Lonnie trying to haggle?
And they say, well, perhaps I would value it in these trying times. 20 gold, so perhaps gain a little less. Orochi and Zion, he's like, there's a big old furball. This fella's like 6 foot, looking down at Lonnie, like trying to run this a deal here. What are y'all doing?
I wanted to ask if there was a chance to haggle, if you would want to just move forward with 150% value.
For the potion?
For the potions of healing.
Oh yeah, you have a chance to haggle for that, yeah.
And how much would the healer's kit and potentially a +1 dagger or some other dagger cost?
Healer's kit is affordable. This guy is not a dagger salesman.
You asked for a dagger. Zion has one.
Looking for something that was not just a regular dagger, but I don't know.
I'll pull out a second beggar's noose, and then 210 gold.
All right.
And
They
she'll be
nod.
left with 6 gold to her name.
They nod and say, I could appreciate that. And then doop potion game.
So just for the record, I have one of these left.
Yeah, Orochi, you don't know this. Dion also doesn't know this. But Lonnie, you know that the Riverbolts in town owe you guys a favor, and they seem to do a lot of trade. Yeah, you guys come back right as the invitation to the basement emerges, and
Wanna buy healing potions?
you buy. Oh shit! Yeah, okay. So basically, what do you like? Give me. Do you just want to like I haggle this guy?
Sure, if they make things faster.
I mean,
If
what's
he
the-
announces his intentions, I will also guidance him.
Yeah. Do you have like a particular argument you're making here, or are you just like trying to like whittle him down?
I was gonna buy 4 potions and a healer's kit to try to drive the price down because I'm buying in bulk.
All right. Yeah. Give me a persuasion test, and don't forget the guidance on that. As Lonnie attempts to discreetly make it clear that there's magic going on during this business transaction.
Damn, didn't know at all.
I don't think it's
But-
gonna matter.
The base value that you gave me would have been 305 gold. And I was trying to haggle down to like 250 something. But I
Am
don't
I-
think that works.
Yeah, they say.
Did he do
they
the
say
opposite?
300 and not a coin lower. I've already been paying the state's rate for the rest of my inventory. And last I checked, you're not exactly a bondsman of Plantesson, now are you?
Damn.
Makes sense. So I give up 305 gold for 4 potions and a.
No, he said 300 and not a coin lower.
Oh, 300.
Yeah,
Okay.
you did manage to knock 5 off. Let it never be said,
A
Aurora.
whole 5. Wow.
Look,
Hey, that 5 might be the
something.
difference between us buying
I mean,
something and not.
Yeah, to be fair, I
Roshi.
only have 6 gold. So yeah, an extra like 5 gold would have put me at 1. So
Wow,
Hiroshi.
Hiroshi, what a great haggler.
I know what I'm doing.
look at Zion. Stop trolling the poor boy. All right, look,
What do you mean?
he's trying. All right, he's trying.
Yeah, and I complimented him for it.
you're not there,
I'm
Tento.
not there. I'm not there. I'm laughing at what Kai did. I don't need to be there to laugh at shit. All right.
I will also be laughing when I drink all these potions to myself. Or by
I'm sure you
myself.
will be. Okay, sorry.
You step down into the somewhat cramped space. Zion, you're having trouble maneuvering. Yeah, Orochi.
It's like
this
Zion's in
is
constant limbo mode.
It's
quite the
quite
zone.
cramped in here.
Forever cramp.
Bardic is like, woo! This reminds me of those goblin places back home. In a good way. Very homey. And yeah, there's lots of meals. There's many fine biscuits. And, you know.
Why y'all moving your mouth so much?
We're trying to click something that will give us vision.
There you go.
Oh,
I
wait,
don't
shit.
see
You
it.
guys can't see anything?
Now we can see.
We lost vision everything. Or I lost vision everything.
I can see now.
Yeah, I don't see tokens, but I see things.
Yeah, so you all, it was double Tento. I'll kill one.
But they always come
Murder.
back.
Yeah.
They
You guys go
always
around.
come back.
I also don't have vision.
The bard's not here. God, on, maybe if I copy and paste you guys.
Let's go. I'm assuming we're not gonna be sitting around here for long.
No,
That's-
can you see now with the new tokens?
Yes.
Yeah,
I can see it.
As you guys approach and you see Tandy Burlows and Celsel Hajin, who is presently licking at a small bowl in her hands. You come around the altar, and Bar's like, quite the place you got here. He's like, oh, of course. Welcome to our tall friends. What the holy honor. I've been dealing with your boy Piotr. He's got quite the head on his shoulders for business.
Oh, thank God. That's so good to hear. I was worried.
Our affairs are coming along. Come, eat. We've got truffles and meat.
Ooh,
Halfling
don't mind
bard
if I
strums
do.
fine-tuned.
Wait, did we come here for something? I think I came here for the food, right?
Well, you
came
invited
here
to
to
come to the
talk
boss.
to the boss.
Yeah,
Well,
the
you
boss-
guys came here to talk to the boss.
Tandy Burlow says, "Oh, it's a good to see you all again. Tell me, what can I do for you? What are you in town for? Doing a bit of shopping, perhaps?"
Yes. Bit of shopping. Actually, they did a bit of shopping. Which reminds me, how did your shopping go, guys?
Yes, you find anything?
Expensive.
You find everything. Oh, expensive. Well, I suppose it depends on if one has expensive taste. But what are you looking for?
Well, did you guys get
I got
everything
some
you were looking for?
potions and some healer's kit, but
Oh.
I was looking for a
Healing
magical dagger.
Potions and medicine are in short supply these days. The army, well, Master of Coin Word has set up a state rate by which he buys out the potion sellers every so often from the Tessin coffers directly. It's all supporting the war effort.
Mm-hmm.
Tyr's gonna look at Hiroshi and say, "Why are you gonna buy a magical dagger? Tento has like 5."
Does he?
I mean,
Yeah.
do you see Tento like flick his wrist and like he's got the what was that thing called? The light one that you gave
Yeah,
me.
I don't know. I just put it in
Oh,
as
yeah,
a Fey
the,
dagger +2.
Oh, yeah,
the golden dagger.
the honey blade atame.
No,
Yeah.
no, the one that was it the honey blade? No, I thought it was the
Yeah.
one that he used to stab in the chest.
Yeah, that one.
That is
that's,
the
that's
one,
the
yeah.
that's the
Oh, it's
amber
called a honey
atame.
blade? Oh yeah,
If it's in your
Yes.
inventory there, and you should probably know what it's called and have its description.
I was.
And,
This is
yeah,
something I was
everyone
gonna
sees
ask
that,
about.
And Tandy's like, "Oh, now that's quite the pick, isn't it, Tento?" Cell looks up from her bowl and says, "Looks expensive." I'm sure you're back flush with all the loot from your successful campaign in Cathadak. Bardic is like, "Oh yeah," and taps his belt buckle. And
Wait,
You're also not-
Cabancho's
you're
not
also
there
not
to rub it
confident.
for him.
You're also not confident. Oh my god. Yeah. You're also not confident that he's those nice leather boots he has. He's always had.
Mhm.
But Tandy says, "Oh well, if you're looking for a dagger, obviously your friend Tento has a few. But I know a smith who could whip you up quite the fine one. Now, most of the soldiering weapons are also under the same contract. Bows, spears, and the like. However, the army doesn't tend to buy masterwork daggers now. Oh. Perhaps I could have a friend give you the friend discount. Normally, if you want a poker that's really got the right heft and shift to it, I'm assuming you're not talking about just nicer than average, but a true masterwork.
I'm looking for something that's Teichstahl.
Ooh, Teichstahl, yes. A Teichstahl dagger. Normally that'd run you about 500 gold pieces.
I just spent like
But,
most of that 500 gold that I had.
but I might know someone who'd be inclined to give a prime rate to a friend of the Burlows. I take it this one's yours. The shade of the mountain, he says with a glance towards Tyr, Tento, and Lonnie.
Yep.
I give them the same look.
Well, the Burlow family rate. Of course. I'm sure we can have you with my good friend Belvin in the morning. He'll be closed up shop today, but swing by first thing and let him know old Tandy sent you, and he'll knock a few hundred off that.
That'd be much appreciated.
He nods. And
So this is gonna go to Hiroshi. He's like, "You want a dagger, man? I got like 5 of them."
Cell says,
You have 5 magical
Tento has the right
daggers?
idea.
Oh.
Lick. You should steal more daggers.
Yeah,
Tento,
what I do.
Why do you have 5 magical daggers?
I don't have 5 magical daggers. That's ridiculous. I have maybe like 2. Besides this one.
A man never knows when he's gonna want to open a magical pickle jar. Ha!
Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why. Sendo just gives this man an odd look. Yep, yep, you got me.
Yeah, so Andy, feasts you all. You have many rounds of meat and truffle and scone. And
Scones.
there is some hearty beer served alongside some fine wine. A little bit less than last time, but last time was a big occasion. It was a feast. They're still eating good. They're still eating real good. And yeah. Andy he invites you to stay in the same room as you stayed in the last time. And other than that, you're good to go. Do you guys want to go upstairs?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
After a nice...
On the way up, Tento, Tyr's gonna grab Tento.
What'd I do this time?
We're gonna go secure the boat for tomorrow.
Do I have to come? I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. Let's just go.
Right, he's not allowed to say that word.
The others retire to the room. Betsy pokes her way out of Tento's shirt with a bleep bleep, but as
Oh shit! I almost forgot
as
you're in
most
there.
people are beginning to retire, you find your way to the Riverbold Pier. Where a representative of their organization happens to be at this time. They look out and give a double tape and say, "Oh my, it's been some time. How do you do?"
Hello.
He produces a small pipe, packs some herb into it, gives it a light. Care for a drag, or are you just here for business? He blows a ring.
Some business.
Oh, so what can we do for our esteemed friend?
Got a
Oh,
boat for
good.
sale?
Ooh, for friends such as yourself, I'm sure Gregarious Lou has one you can keep.
That's what I like to hear.
Indeed, will you be needing it, or will you just be needing to travel by it? As you know, we know our way around the rivers. This kobold, blue scales, glinting in the moonlight, twiddles with his pipe, gives a ring that sends his little tendrils fluffed up a moment.
I think we just need to travel by it.
Yeah.
Very good. Will you be needing
Might wanna
one
figure
way
out a
or
way to
two
get home
ways?
too.
You'll be needing one way or two-way service.
Two.
Certainly. And he looks around and he lets out a whistle and says, "I won't be asking for too many details. I'm sure our friends can help you." And there's some riverbolds come out of their establishment over here. With them, a mist claw. Riverbold with webbed hands, who almost seems like he could walk on all fours. He's got a more natural sense to him. He reminds you in some ways of Lonnie and druids in general.
That's a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a thing.
It's a thing, you know.
Shit. Marsatochi, Wharfs activate. So yeah, they come out and they rapidly set you up with one of the nice Riverbold boats. And the Pearled One himself, the Pearled One emerges alongside Gregarious Lou, who extends clasped hands to shake, and says, "It is a pleasure to see you again. Tell me,
It is. Oh, go on.
tell me what I'm given to send you like a boat. I have many on offer. Tell me, what can I do for you? What can Lou do for you?"
We're just looking to purchase a boat to do a little traveling, you know.
He nods, and says, "Certainly, I'm sure we can have a boat to your specifications and have you wherever you're going and back. No questions asked in no time." And without delay at all, really, there is a boat produced.
Jeez, they really do work fast. Huh.
Yeah, they pull it over from another dock, and they say, "When will you be departing?"
Probably in the morning.
Of course, we'll keep it on standby, so it's ready to go whenever you so choose. And he kind of gesticulates, and two of his river bowls kind of go chill the boat. And he says, "Now, will you be concerned about being seen coming and going, or are you just looking for a ride?"
Coming and going, right?
Well, are you concerned
just-
about being seen coming and going?
Oh, being seen?
We just need to go and at a decent speed as well.
Ooh, I assure you. He looks at the pearled one, and the pearled one looks at this like white glowing orb that he keeps beneath his vestments, and looks up to you with milk white eyes and nods and says, "The river will serve swift." And Gregarious Lou says, "Well, you heard it from him. I assure you, you'll have a quick trip both ways. And remember, you have a friend in Lou. I will not soon forget what you have done for me, friends." And yeah, if you don't have any other requests of him at this time, he'll return to his abode, his business. But I presume that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So with a nod and a hip twist, they peace out. The Rubold here says, "I'll be on watch so they don't lay about too much." And the Rubolds in the boat, are clearly fastening at the ropes and checking the hull and being sure they're ready to go at a moment's notice.
Perfect. Well, that's taken care of. Anything else you want to go take care of before we skedaddle here?
No, that's it.
Yep. Cool.
All right.
See y'all
So
tomorrow.
you guys go back to your rooms. Nothing particularly noteworthy happens there,
Mhm.
with one exception. In the night, Lonnie, you feel a cold hand on your throat. You
Oh,
open
boy.
your eyes, and you see Kokolloi Forest's vast trees fanning up. But the sky above is a sea. You hear harpy laughter and a crack of heavy lightning, striking and burning trees with the force of hell itself. The cold hand you see is water, constricting your throat. You look up to try and see the source. Your heart goes cold as you awaken. It's the next day! Sun's up! Tento and Tyr got in a boat.
Wow.
You guys got a boat with a sail?
Yeah.
So
Tento looks at it.
Three
Yeah.
magical daggers.
That's for today.
What?
What? Yeah, man.
I
it's
asked, so you
just-
have 3 magical daggers.
No, I don't have any magical I have two, maybe two. I have a vicious dagger. You want that?
Well, what I was looking for is a Tyxel dagger that I could practice imbuing. And something that, is functional.
Well, I don't have any of that.
Are there not just other shards of textile that we could have taken?
I thought we used it all.
It was all used on making 2 big discs. 2
And
big floater dotors.
I was looking for something that, wasn't just one thing. If I'm gonna buy something, it's gonna serve multiple purposes.
I think it's gonna be hard for you to find what you want to find. I
I
wasn't
don't
aware.
know. We just talked to someone saying, "Hey, someone has something that you want, or someone has this." So
Yes, but like
I don't think
I
it's gonna
don't.
be hard to find. It's gonna be can I pay for it? It's gonna be the question.
I think. Yeah, I think they just missed the bit where you said you said you want something to practice with. That might be a little different, but who knows? You can find a lot of things in this area.
You want to go see what kind of daggers Belvin has for sale?
Yeah.
Alright. So Bardiga and Lumi finish their drinking and join you. As is Betsy, who tipsily floats into Ento's hood.
Yeah.
Zion will tag along.
You all come forth, and this is my generic building to put you in case there's no other business to describe in the area what the business is. But you're in here, no, not a Furbolg's apothecary, but rather the smithy. The smithy seems to be run by could be a tall halfling or a short human, hard to say. He looks over at you and gives wave and says, "Oh, Tandy sent someone to say you'd be by. You're the man looking for the dagger, right?"
Yeah, I was looking forward to something with
He's
made
like-
out of textile.
Like, yeah. Now I'm assuming that you want one that's enchanted right now, or
I mean, it doesn't need to be enchanted right now.
oh well. In that case, he looks you over. He looks at all of you and he says, "Am I right in guessing that you might be the fetching sort? Kind
Yeah,
to
sure.
do some daring do?"
If you need me to go gather something, I'll do it.
No. That's not the tree I'm barking up here. He comes over and he pulls out a lockbox, which he opens up. It's a long thing. It's got 3 daggers in it. 2 glow faintly blue, and 1 does not at all. But it's clearly the deep blue hue of Teichstahl. He takes it out and says, "I'm not an alchemist or an enchanter. I can't recharge this myself, and people don't want to buy a magic dagger that isn't magic right now do they? So I have to go pay someone, and it would be a bit of a hassle and an upfront cost. So I don't have a lot of people buying these all the time. But based on your descriptions, I'm going to guess you're the Shade of the Mountain, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, you guys get all sorts of loot all the time. Alright. You have a good reputation. I'll give you this dagger, uncharged, if you promise that when you come back to Murasatochi, you'll give me a piece of your loot worth at least 100 gold. Or pay for it in cash at that time. You're going out on one of your little adventures, right? Gonna go make money. Gonna go raid tombs and topple provinces and loot. So you'll come into a lot of good stuff. You'll be flush with cash on the way back.
How about I
Yeah.
pay you 100 gold? I take
No.
What?
Wait, are you?
He looks back and forth between Belvin and Roshi and says, "I'm getting mixed signals."
Well, I was gonna say I could pay you the 100 gold now, and I could help you maintain some of these over the years when I'm when I'm in town.
Rubs his chin and says, "Are you a magic user of some sort? Perhaps a street alchemist? A wizard?"
I wave my hand and I do
Spellblade?
the hand wave with the arcing lightning following the hand.
He's like, "Oh, I see. Well, my good sir wizard, that sounds like a deal." And he'll eagerly await your 100 gold and give you the uncharged dagger.
I give him the 100 gold.
All right. You hit him up with the cash, and he the purse and gives it a cheeky slap and says, "Pleasure doing business with you. I'd normally charge more, but you are a friend of the Burlows, and put in a good word with Tandy for me, and when next you're in town."
Wink.
Betsy proceeds to fly
And
all
this
over
one's
the
the
shelves.
uncharged one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So
The other Betsy, come back.
he knocks
Oh,
over
why-
some pliers.
Why did you bring her anyways? I know you didn't grow up there now, but
Cardigan's like,
I do know that.
Lonnie, you ride a wolf. Are we really gonna approach the man a bird?
Also, maybe we should talk to this about this in private and not in someone's establishment.
Belvin looking really awkward, like he's in the middle of a family argument as a bird flies around.
Look, I can't just leave Betsy alone. She needs plenty of care.
Let's go. We have the boat prepared.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll be looking forward to practicing with you and seeing how things
Of
go.
course. Giving you back down.
Tell me to leave Betsy alone. You crazy, Lonnie.
You guys head out to the pier, and the Riverbolds, true to their word, are awaiting you on a stern watch. They run out the plank and say, "Oh, right, one after the other. All aboard, all aboard." Party's
We're
like,
missing the coffin.
Yeah.
I got left
The
behind.
coffin's gonna go flying by like Mjolnir, just flying through
gonna go-
everything.
Who's gonna go back for the coffin?
Wait,
said
I
who?
mean, is it charged? Is this still gonna be floating? Do we know?
Yes, because Ion will go back.
Orochi will go with Zion.
Yeah, if any, those two should probably go because if it needs charging, well, they can do it.
Hiroshi and Zion, you pop back. So it's still floating, but it's a little wobbly, like a wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble. So it looks like it could be needing a top off soon.
Top off.
Well, we can just get this to the boat and not worry about it,
Yeah.
you know?
So you guys want to like lift and like support it as it goes?
Yeah.
One could argue that having a levitating coffin above water is probably good for the body, instead of having it sink in the water if it
The
falls off. the boat.
body's dead, so it doesn't matter if it's good for the body.
Also,
Well, Darren, there's a rock counter for a reason.
we're really hoping that the boat's not
Yeah.
going to
By
sink.
the way,
So,
day 2 of 10.
Yeah, there's a rock counter, Darren.
Still,
I don't think it. I don't.
know,
I don't think
Darren.
Lee's gonna take the time to be like, oh yeah, let me just say your body.
We're not putting it
getting
in the water
soaked.
anyways.
No,
Getting
we're
it
not
soaked
going
increased
to.
it.
But if something happens,
Well,
maybe it's better that it floats above the water
Well,
than potentially go in.
you know, Kabancho died in the water. He
Nothing-
can kind of...
Yeah,
Stay
you know,
down in the
it's
water.
it's
nothing
properties,
better
alright?
happened.
fucking cold as fuck.
Nothing better happened because that's not all of us are going to do well.
Yeah, so
It's
Lonnie,
Zion's
how do
favorite
you
terrain.
feel about boarding this vessel?
She is gonna be straight in the center. I don't care if it takes up 2 seats. She is in the center.
Umi gives a look at you and like licks you on the face.
Lonnie, you are sitting in a very inefficient spot right there, girl.
Like you're taking up Lumi's seat is what you're doing.
I don't care about that. Lumi can probably just sit on her if she really wants to.
Me sits on the coffin.
All right.
Riverbold
Or Lumi
pulls-
lies under the
The
coffin.
Riverbold at the pier pulls in with a scrape the boards and gives a hand sign. The two to either side pull out their poles and begin to cook off little silts coming up through the murky river water. And yeah, you see they have 2 poles they whip off to either side as a northerly wind strikes, and a bit of a broad forward-leaning sail comes up and helps press you forward.
I think I have 4 charges of.
Well,
Lonnie
Rosh
is
is gonna
gonna
wait. Go ahead.
go ahead. We long rested, right?
Yeah.
Lonnie is gonna go ahead and use like 4 charges throughout the day of control water to try to help speed the boat along as well.
Damn.
So you make I tried to
Yeah,
view
the
a map, and it's really just not being happy with me right now. So I'm gonna try and hook
How long
back
does
out.
each last again?
Oh,
Oh, 10 minutes
10
each.
minutes.
Okay.
And Oroshi's gonna wait until we are out of like line of sight of the town, but he can throw constant wind at the sail. He might need to be anchored by Zion or
Yeah,
something.
they're surprised, but they're pleasantly surprised and say, "Ooh, nothing like a stiff breeze," but don't seem to ask any follow-up questions on that one. So, you guys make excellent time upriver. You have expert riverboat navigators you have control water, and you have Oroshi's blasts and the blessings of the Pearled One. You make before sunset Dunkelrot, and as Dunkelrot rots,
Oh my god! I was like, okay, we're probably gonna make like halfway there, like
High
no,
five, Orochi.
all the way fucking
you
down.
make it
High
60
five.
miles. You make it 60 miles.
Sheesh.
Dunkelrot rots on
Hey,
the
Orochi.
horizon, and further
Hey,
beyond
Hurricane.
that,
This is something called a high five, and it's generally rude to not reciprocate it.
Huh.
yeah, you
Okay,
see.
close enough.
Like wipe my hand. Like I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You see this in the distance. The cliffs,
Wait, what do
the
you
city.
don't
Actually,
understand
no,
what
that's
it
like 10
is?
level. You guys see Dunkelrot. Now here's the real question. Do you enter the city of Dunkelrot, or do you try and pass by to Hairsbloom, Westbloom, or Ostbloom?
Lonnie,
I
ask
don't-
the riverboat if there's anything outstanding about Dunkelrod, I guess.
They stroke their tendrils and they say, well, if you're looking to buy saffron, it is available at very affordable rates.
Oh,
This is near where they gather it, after all.
that's
Other
cool.
than that, there's some fat merchant purses. All sorts of people tied up in trade across the plains, trade across the hills. I hear there's some folks up at Takaijo who are opening up some more mining trade as well. So, all sorts of goods. But if you're not interested in doing any business, I'd just add that I think the local consular might be a little on the corrupt side in general.
It's
Which is
definitely not going there.
normally a good thing for us.
Oh, that kind of corrupt. Gotcha.
Indeed. So, yeah, I mean, as, like, you've traveled 60 miles by boat upriver miraculously in a single day.
Speedboating at that point, like shit.
Yeah, I mean, actually,
Imagine downriver.
that's how that's how the crow flies. But how do I? 70 miles, 75. Travel 75 miles.
Jesus.
That's like car speed, right?
I mean, you guys were like slapping the fucking waters with your boat. The riverboats just giving
Slapping
each
the
other.
water, slapping the wind.
They were giving like each other a look like, "Damn, we were making time, huh?" So,
Why
yeah.
are we even here?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys.
let's just give up adventure. Let's just be fucking transportation merchants.
Yeah,
Bang.
Yeah, no.
yeah, we'll make it go faster. Yeah, so you arrive at Dunkelrot, or you arrive outside Dunkelrot. You see its tall walls. It is built. It is girded by a river on either side, and it straddles a third. And there seem to be great and vast floodplains that are all like pattied and terraced out for farming. Silt is well managed, and there's growth there year round. There's floating farms even. It's a pretty nice place. They contrast the generally dry plains all around. I'm assuming that you guys pass by, however.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so you slide into the night, and you sleep on the boat. It is a slightly rocky voyage.
Oh, geez, wait, we're sleeping on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well-
thought we were gonna park at the next town over.
Well, the problem is, you guys have already made 75 miles in a day. You're not gonna make, unless you want to stay up through the night. You're not gonna make it to the village. You guys could just put in on the riverside.
Let's just keep going. We're trying to get there quickly.
Your boat say, "Don't
Oh,
worry,
this is
we'll
gonna
we'll
suck.
pull the night shift. Don't worry about it. We know what we're doing."
She's not.
It's up to you if you want to give me a night's sleep. Lonnie does not do well on the water.
Yeah.
I can see her staying up all night.
Yeah, I think that you find yourself rocked. Give me a con save.
Thematic.
You spend the night vomiting off the side, which also brings you close to the water, which is scary.
It's not seasickness. It is just a straight up
Fear.
fear.
Fear. Your body is racked with fear. You're in a cold sweat. You gain only the benefits of a short rest this night. Day 3
And
of
exhaustion,
10.
then I presume.
Not yet.
Okay.
You don't get it immediately for staying up. But here's the thing: if you don't rest, you're gonna start after saving against it if you don't get sleep soon. You guys arrive at Ostbloom. It is a humble village with many jetties and wharfs out on the river and many dry fields and patches. There's little agriculture here that is visible, but you can see the well-planted and tilled fields for the saffron flowers all around. At harvest time, this is a purple paradise.
Ooh.
But it is not harvest time.
Aw.
Yeah. That was 3 seasons ago, or 2 seasons ago. The villagers kind of look at your group oddly, but they do not overly molest your progress. The riverbolds tip their caps and say, "We'll be here when you're coming back, or we'll pick you up somewhere else."
Also, you gotta tip the drivers, so let's send them both 5 gold each and say thank you for your services.
Ooh, we appreciate it greatly. They give a bite to the coins.
Here is fine. For the way back.
They nod and they say, "We'll be around town. As soon as you arrive, we'll pull out the boat and be ready to go." We've been to Ostbloom plenty of times. Yeah, we've been to Ostbloom plenty of times. The locals know us. They know better than to look too closely at our affairs or let anyone know we brought someone to town.
I'd like to hear.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's head out.
Might need to go to a secluded place to recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you guys are floating a coffin with you. How are you disguising that at the moment?
Oh, is it still floating?
Are you gonna drag it?
The lollygaggers reign with a party of 10. Hello, everyone.
Well,
We are presently
Sorry.
floating a coffin with Levitate as we go on a little overland journey.
Don't ask too many questions. It's fine. It's fine.
yeah. Zion will pick it up if it's not levitating anymore, since it has been a
I like
while
to
since
think-
it was charged.
It's going to need a charge, yeah.
I like to think Amanta's pretty light. If Zion's able to pick him up.
Yeah. So yeah, you give it a lift, but the discs could use a zip zap. Also, you note that your companion, Lonnie, you're at the edge of the village still. Lonnie looks terrible. Her eyes are bloodshot. She's a bit shaky. Lumi nudges her and looks at the group.
You okay,
Bardiga's
Lonnie?
like, "Lonnie, did you not sleep last night?"
It's pretty obvious, Bardiga.
I thought we were stopping at a town.
Did you
When
want to
did we-
stop at?
When did we say
Well,
that?
it looked kind of bad.
Bardiga's like, well, I mean, it was nice that we could sleep through the... we didn't sleep through... Well, you didn't sleep through the travel, but, time is a waste, and he knocks... This is what, 7 days till our friend Kabanjo here starts to get a little more dead than he already is.
Well, there's no easy way up the cliff now, so hope the river is cutting through the mountains just fine.
And he's like, "Oh no, the rivers definitely stop at the cliff."
I mean, you guys said you had climbing gear, right?
Wait, we're gonna climb with I guess the coffin floats.
The Veronica thing is a good point.
More importantly, Lonnie, we need you at 100% here. We can't have you falling as part of your sleep. Oh, I have an idea. Well, oh, damn, that's a really morbid idea. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Kind of looks around awkwardly.
Lonnie,
What
how
did you
about
wait?
you,
Wait, Mario, what were you thinking?
Well,
What?
I
How about
Want to put her in the coffin too? Is that what you're trying?
No, I'm saying I didn't say in. She could sleep on the
Okay.
coffin. It's nice. It's flat. It's
Lonnie
balanced.
is, Lonnie is gonna unhook the coffin and then hand the reins to, I guess, Zion.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna climb onto Lumi.
And just sleep on Lumi's back.
Lonnie?
Yep.
How about you take a nap on the ground while we recharge the discs?
Is an 8-hour nap.
No, it's not gonna take me that long.
Lonnie just hands him the quarterstaff and then goes onto Lumi and is gonna try
you
to
take
sleep.
the Eldergraft staff. Zion positions the discs. I imagine Zion tilts the floating coffins of the two discs underneath. The white glowing sigils are visible. You aim for that little dip, and taking 10 minutes to very carefully go about this. The strange arcing of your wind and lightning powers through the woadcraft of this druidic artifact permits a spark of energy, and again, vibrantly, these wind sigils glow underneath as levitate is recharged, and it seems to float very confidently. And you get the sense that you're probably going to have to recharge it once every 1 or 2 days. But, you know, it seems to be able to go for 2 days without a charge, so.
Just look at Barker versus like, why would you suggest she sleeps on the fucking coffin of all things?
It's bed-shaped, kind
Y'all,
of.
you guys are so loud.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
Oh, this is
So
what a wonderful
Wow.
hard march to Kokolloi Forest we've all signed up for. I'm sure if this is how we're performing before we
Lonnie's
even
gonna
reach.
just try to try to retie her headband to go over her ears.
Amazing. Lumi kind of like slouches by a divot on the side of the road. Bartig is like, well, all right, so not exactly gonna be climbing any fucking cliffs while Lumi's asleep. Well, maybe we hike around, go up to the fort.
Yeah, I guess we
Yeah.
hike around.
Yeah.
Zion will tie the coffin to itself.
All right, sounds like a plan. So, Zion has it behind it.
Is it just like I just need a quarter's day of rest, right?
Yeah, you'll need a quarter's day rest. So the first quarter of the day, you will be sleepy sleep. So, you guys are here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the cliff here. This is Takaishiro Ruins, or Takaijo Ruins, it should be. You know that there's a river crossing there. And you heard that maybe there's some people living there now. What do you want to do?
Excuse me.
Bless
We
you.
can go see, go to the ruins and see if there's a boat that we could rent out and get us upriver.
There is a river there.
Indeed, that river cuts through the hills.
Although I don't know if the river is a nice boatable river the whole way through.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yes, it is boatable because you know that one of those rivers is the river that gets used to, can be used to reach this province from others for trade.
Okay.
But it does require, flat-bottomed, shallow draft river boats. So, do you guys want to just hike across the plains?
Yeah, sounds like
And do you want to leave Bardiga to be your pathfinder again?
Yep.
All
I
right.
don't think we have a. I don't think we have a better Pathfinder.
Even if you had a fallback march setter, you'd need to play very loud fucking music, which you suspect is not going to help Lonnie sleep.
Alright, so I'm gonna do my howling wind instrument.
Do you have one of those?
So over the plains,
It's
it's,
just me throwing a bunch of wind.
it's hard to fuck up
Okay.
going fast over the plains. So the first third of the day, you travel 10 miles. The next third of the day, you travel. It's like straight up midday. Yeah, Roshi, give me your forage.
Oh, a little bit better.
You
We're
find
improving.
you find some flowers that look like you might be able to eat them.
Maybe.
I'll probably spend the rest of the trip trying to figure out if it's edible or not with my herbalist kit.
Lamenting, like, why did I do? Why
So,
is this a thing?
You find yourself on the southern banks of a wide and healthy river. After coming up some elevation and over many miles, the raw cliff face turning to shorter and shorter cliff until you see the land level out. You've been hiking up these plains for some time, and you can feel it in your knees. But there's a divot in the land, and then you come over that fold, and you see green gold grasses and wild wheats strake out to Takai Jo ruins. A burdock piling hastily reshored up, and what appears to be a rather cavernous and hollowed castle overlooking on a hill overlooking a shallow portion where there are many reeds and rocks in the river. You can see a set-in where several barges are unloading and loading. Lots of ore and rock, mostly headed downriver. You see one poling its way through the core of the ford, between posts driven in between rocks, managing to make it through the rapids and around. The people take note of you, and you take note of them. At first
I
glance,
wave at them.
it would appear that most people here are dwarves. Someone with a hardy beard waves back.
Dwarves?
Yeah,
What? I thought they didn't exist in this world.
you may have met several dwarves, Lord. But, yeah. So, Bardiga says, looks like some hill dwarves probably heard about a good deal and came here to take care of it. I'm sure there's a big demand for ore and probably even rock. He looks around. He's like, so, I guess we're gonna go say hello.
Yeah.
Should we?
I mean,
Well,
we're looking for a boat, right?
Oh,
Talk to
yeah.
people.
to give you a tactical assessment, Tento, we have definitely already been spotted. We don't exactly have anywhere to run. So, if these guys mean us ill, we're just gonna have to kill our way through them.
Or we could try
You bring a
talking
very
to
good
them
fair point, Bardiga.
and not just try to kill them right off the bat.
Right. I'm just saying, if we're fucked, we're already fucked. But we're probably not
Also,
fucked because
Generally,
they've
don't want to
already-
mess with dwarves. They will find you and they will mess up your home.
And he's like, "That's my secret.
that-
My home's already a mess."
Lonnie's awake at this point, right?
Yeah, so this is the second. So you woke up, and when you awoken, like the cliff had gone from a vast, imposing thing to like barely the height of a wall and trailing to nothingness. You feel
Did I get
a
my
heady warmness coming from within. Your stomach is slightly unsettled from being jostled through the sleep, but you think you're gonna, wear it off.
Do I have my spell slots back now?
Yes, you've long rested.
How was your
Holy
nap,
shit.
Lonnie?
I think
Yeah.
Roshi mumbled a lot about flowers, I think. Or was I dreaming about that?
No,
that
was
sounds
real.
about right. I think he was trying to do something to flowers.
No, and then she's like, no, the purple one is not edible, by the way, then.
This isn't purple.
Is it purple?
My answer is this isn't purple. You don't see
Uroshi's
the flower anymore, by the way.
colorblind.
Amazing.
But you guys don't see the flower anymore.
Did he eat it? Did he eat the purple flower?
Hiroshi, you didn't eat that, right?
No, I put it away
Wait, where?
in my herbalist kit.
Oh, okay. So make sure you didn't eat it.
Well, I was trying to figure out what it was, but ran out of time.
I like the idea. He's just like, yeah, I put it away.
So what are we doing now?
We're looking for a boat.
We're gonna talk to some people, and hopefully we don't have to throw hands.
Why would we
Yeah, should
throw
just go back
hands?
to sleep.
Why, don't you
'Cause
wanna talk
Zion's
to people?
constantly trying to disarm people.
He's not constant. You're not constantly trying to do that, right?
On the lookout, yes.
So there is a great and babbling ford ahead of you. Normally this wouldn't be too big of an issue, but you do need to successfully float your buddy across it.
That won't be that hard, right, guys?
Nope, it'd be pretty easy.
Wait, did we get a boat? Oh wait, no, the
You
town's
are-
across the way.
Yeah, you are on the south side of the river. The
No,
places on
Lonnie,
the
we
north
don't
side.
have
You
a
see,
boat.
so there are some boats.
How far across?
Is the river?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a big river. You know, you don't have trigonometry eyes, but you'd guess at least 200 feet.
Zion's gonna start walking into the river.
No,
With the
Zion.
coffin still tied to it.
No, Zion.
How
what?
deep is the river?
So the ford has like knee deep, thigh deep portions, and that's mostly where you're supposed to. It's like there's some rocks that are still at the top, like throwing off like burbles and mist, as if though like small rapids.
So it's not like too deep, it's just really wide.
Yeah, but you do note that there are wood posts riven in to clusters of rock, and they seem to be the boats seem to be keeping between those. And you assume that those drafts are shallow, but not shallower than your bodies.
I'm gonna stop Zion, and I'm just gonna take the rein and just fly across with it, with both of us above water.
Both of
Both
You-
me and the coffin above water.
okay, and you and
Are you strong
Zion.
enough to do that?
Well, hey, listen. Tyr, so Kai has two characters that he's controlling, and so does Shin. One of them is just in the coffin.
Yeah, this is
So-
true.
So Orochi jets up, flies. So people in the keep take note and kind of like knock each other from their posts, and they stand at attention as they see a flying dude with a coffin trailing behind him. Is crossing the river. Bardic is like, well, we know how to make an impression, as he hikes up his coat, bow over his shoulder, and wades.
How far?
Oh,
away
so
are they?
it's shallow.
Yeah, it's shallow, but again, there are parts deep enough for a river barge heavily laden with ore to travel, meaning that you must at some point traverse it.
Okay.
Um,
Lonnie's gonna ask some pixie friends to cast fly on her and Lumi.
Okay, so you're going to summon pixies and then have them cast fly.
No, don't do that, Lonnie.
well, before all this, how far away are the dwarves, and can I throw my wind sight at them to hear what they say?
200 feet. And
my
there's
insight.
one on the barges. There's ones where it stood outside the ruined castle. There's ones up in nests around the burdock piling and what walls remain. So what you hear at first is a clip of Tkarnya. Aten? Here's a quick question. Do you speak any kind of Dwarvish, my friend?
Dwarvish? No, I speak Dorkin.
What is
You-
Dorkin?
You do recognize some of the slang. by virtue of your knowledge of Dworkin, because so Dworkin is a language spoken by humans who are native to the mountains over where dwarves live. You recognize some of the
Fusion
slang.
of culture, and now there's a rivalry.
Yeah, and you hear that there's like you understand rider, you understand flying, you understand magic. Several of them are definitely pointing at you. They definitely got their weapons near to hand, if not in hand. They're not pointing them at you or anything, though. And one of them, who's wearing a fine long coat and little tup-up hat, seems to, straighten them out over his shoulders and start waddling down.
I tell the group like, I may have made a mistake by flying, but they've
How do you
noticed
tell
us
the
and they're
group
marking
that?
us.
How do you tell the group that?
I mean, I'm gonna fly close to them and just kind of
Alright.
talk loud enough to.
Tyr's
over the
gonna be
river.
running on water.
Tyr simply runs across. Simply Naruto runs across the water. Lonnie, you summon a pixie and have them cast fly on you, right? So you like fly over the water.
Zion's walking under.
do you-
Yeah, she'll she'll offer Varga a ride. Look at Tento, think about it, then just move on.
I
Varga's
feel like
like-
we've lost our like
Bardica's like,
sensibilities here,
oh
guys.
hell yeah, I love flying. And Bardica's like, come on, Tento, you can splurge a little. It's the pre-adventure splurge. Never do a
Well,
little
I was
splurge at
saying
adventure.
how I made a mistake. We probably shouldn't keep doing this, but I
Bardica
guess...
flies, clicks his heels 3 times. He says like, "What's that? Thunderbolt? I can't hear you. Hey, let's race."
Hey, it's
and then
Hurricane
he leans
Varga,
forward and
not
tries to fly
Thunderbolt.
faster than you.
Bardiga, I don't know if you want to do that.
I'm
If I
rushing
start
into
losing-
diplomacy. They want to be friends, right?
I will zap you and you will fall.
Ah, yes. Let's show them we're not dangerous by zapping each other. Yep,
Yeah, he flies close to the water and mutters something profane.
just say it. I don't think that's gonna help the situation.
Lonnie's just yawning as she like climbs onto Lumi and just has her fly for her anyways.
Yeah, so you guys managed to make it over the denser bits of the water.
I will go back and help Tento.
The deeper bits, I should say. There is, the gentle spray of water just like plinking up like a short rain to the face as it strikes off the nearby rocks. You guys come and you finally, after some distance, reach the northern shore. There are some boats drawn up around here, and hill dwarves here to meet you. You arrive in fine fashion, and some of them even clap, bray, and whistle as you run across water, fly via magic, fly via innate magical abilities.
This is
still
sort of
looks
like
like
sees them
magic.
all like
Pinto's
clapping.
waiting.
I was like, I feel like they're expecting something, and we're not that something.
Pinto, give me an acrobatics or athletics.
And I give him advantage because I stated I was helping him get across.
That you expertly glide across the water, and no difficult terrain from the rapids because it's natural difficult terrain. Yeah, you guys come out, and Dwarf Caravaneer is here with some guards and some miners. Their barge is pushed to the side. They see you and say, "Oh well, that's quite the performance you just put on. What do we owe the honor?"
Well, we were looking to
You can buy a
hopefully
boat.
acquire a boat ride upstream.
Oh, but we don't have ferry services here. He kind of like winks at the pixie, but I suppose if you can hold and twist a pole as well as you can fly.
I also feel like the pixies would be invisible
All right, you just
since they can be
articulates that.
invisible.
Just articulates the randomly flying wolf and gnome when he says that instead. Excuse me.
Zion's gonna casually walk out of the water.
Oh my god! If you just walk through, yeah. You're like, oh, we got a Someone drowned alive, or not.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey, Zephyr, don't worry.
must have quite the pair of lungs on him. They look you up and down.
You could say that.
Then looking into the helmet and realizing there's no flesh there, kind of doesn't say anything. He's like, ah, well, I see.
Interesting. Huh.
Oh, well, I must ask. You seem a motley magical sort with all the flying and whatnot. Barga does like a 360, and then kind of like spins out and hits the water a little. Fuck.
You don't deserve that.
So, I mean, you know, no offense, but what do you need a boat ride for when you can fly?
Or just
Well, it makes things more simple.
Fair enough. Do feel free to come aboard dry land as well. And you know they make way, the crossing. So you're looking for a boat ride. Now I don't mean to be typecasting anyone, but I'm guessing you're here to fight lake monsters.
lake monsters.
Not
What?
particularly, but we will defend ourselves. Something we need to keep
Oh.
an eye out.
Yes,
Maybe
well,
something we can help with.
we can't be taking it too far up the river these days on account of the lake monsters. They got out of old Kokolloi, and while the local, the monsters that were above water, mostly been run out, there is something beneath the river, beneath the lake. Boats
Can
that
you
go out
describe
there have been disappearing. Well,
Oh, buddy.
mostly the boats don't get back, but one first-hand witness, a river trader, said that it looked like maybe they saw a scaly mass, either a tentacle or a tendril or a neck, body, crashing through one in the night.
Is this recognizable at all? Maybe something I read in my bestiary?
Well, I mean, you
Something
guys
you've run
literally
in the past.
You guys met something like this at Horn HQ, but yeah, there's lots of. This would describe a lot of river monsters. You'd need more details.
Anything else you could possibly give us about this thing?
He says, "Oh well, I haven't been running a huge inquiry into it. As went ahead and set up the mines further downriver, but yeah, I'd say stay off the water and you should be good. Other than that, I don't know what you do to go about killing it. It's not my department. More of the trade and mining kind of dwarf."
Maybe we should rethink this whole boat idea.
Yeah, maybe we do just walk next to the river. Do you guys
Okay.
need help getting rid of this monster or taking care of it?
Like, well, it would free up trade a bit up and down the river. And I'm given to understand the Tetson clans put a bounty on its head.
That doesn't mean much to me, but if it would help you guys, we can take a swing at it.
Oh well,
Yeah.
I appreciate a good Samaritan.
And I just hope it doesn't take any longer than a couple of days.
We should do this on the way back though.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know why you would take care of this first, Tento.
Oh, why? Where are you heading in such busy? Are you heading upriver? Are you trying to get to Midorishire, or make your way to Tessin province, or?
We just have business towards the north.
Oh, you're trying to
Yeah,
head up to
something like that.
Mirako. I'd be wary. That front is porous. Lots of bad stuff happening up there. Tessin's giving them hell. Might even win.
Oh, thank you for the warning.
Of course. He looks you all over one more time before adding, "You wouldn't be heading to Kokolloi Forest, would you?"
Maybe.
Well,
Yes, yes.
another man's business.
Tom's like, yes, we are actually, sir.
Yes, well, I don't mean to pry into your business, but you ought to know. A mean-looking fella with an Oni mask to match his soul and a right fearsome axe tore through recently. Things have been a bit askance since. Even the borderland.
Is he coming back out?
We punched through. I'm given to understand it was Kobototh and his suppression force. They outflanked the Duchess's forces. That's how they've managed to cut the enemy's line of supply and force things as far as the city itself in Mirko. Taking an army through Kokolloi forests. Unprecedented. Destin has some retainers, huh?
That's one way to put
I
it.
hear he's even got a cleric who's half dead. Huh. And someone says, oh, that was just a bad joke.
Is
Who's
that
that?
the one that we met?
Yeah, no, you
that
have
we-
met her. She is.
Okay.
She does
Yeah.
have.
He's the one that gave us the
she's-
holy hand grenades.
Yeah,
Okay.
she has the necrotic
Yeah, she
condition
did.
where she is kind of half dead.
I wonder why they're together.
Yeah. And one of the dwarfs says, "Watch out! That Iron Lady's gonna crush him." Aye, the marshal's fierce too. Well, enough talking teams in the war. I'm sure those Griffin lads will give him a run too, but that's all far from here.
Griffin lads.
I do have
Griffin
a question for you.
Of course, kind
Do you
stranger.
know about dwarvish rune-bound circles?
He looks around and he says, "Oh, well, I appreciate your curiosity, but that's not something I tell without a few more drinks than one in me."
Maybe on
says,
the way back,
wishing
if you
his to
guys
go
are
thank
still
you.
here.
Says, "I suspect so. We're setting up in Dagaijo here. We've got a bit of a mid to long term business strategy we're investing in. Lots of good ore veins at camp. So, and given that we have the friendship of Clan Tessin for the moment, we'll probably stay here unless things turn south on them in the war. In which case, back in the carts. See you on the road."
Haley,
Good to
from
know
my
you're very
experience
honest.
with dwarves, are these guys like
Mm-hmm.
unusually friendly?
So they are hill dwarves. Hill dwarves, generally speaking, move in caravans, do things like prospect or trade, and move along. Sometimes they'll set up someplace for months or years, but normally they don't. Normally they only do it if they have a really good opportunity. So you think they probably have a pretty good opportunity because it looks like they built some semi-permanent fortifications here, right? In terms of up on the Burdock pilings behind you, they've got a line of crossbowmen, and they got like crossbow nests. They've got like the gates are restored more or less. You know, it would be like you could climb through the gaps in the walls, but they at least have rubbish in the way to make it harder.
Yeah.
It's a very dynamic. So, point is, they're not being overly friendly. They probably were just trying to assess that you weren't like magic users who were here to give them a bad time. When they decided that you weren't, they didn't see a reason to not be friendly to the obviously powerful people who just rolled in.
Mhm.
But yeah, generally speaking, mountain dwarf cultures are a little more insular, a little more slow to trust. Hill dwarfs, who, technically speaking, are really different dwarves, but like those who travel around the surface don't tend to have a great division between them and their neighbors. Although it's worth noting that you've witnessed anti-dwarf sentiment in the decades since the war, and some people don't discern between hill and mountain making that decision. So if any, they don't seem like they've been affected by that, or they don't seem like they've become more wary due to that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more or less the TLDR. You guys, I assume you travel on, and do you take the boat offer, or to go a bit of the way upriver, or are you just like, nah, fuck that, I'm walking?
On your boats, no.
Lonnie does not want to get on a boat.
Why don't you like the boats, Lonnie?
Oh, there is a monster. So
They're offering to guide us part way. I'd say we take that because I'm assuming they know what part is safe, what part starts becoming dangerous.
Oh yes, just around till Sharp Bend. And one says, "Oh yeah, the Sharp Bend mine. If
I
you
think,
help us push the poles on an empty barge as we go up for another load of ore, we'll be more than glad to have a hand."
I think we take their offer and their hospitality, and maybe on our way back we can help them out too.
yep,
All
sure.
right. So this next portion of the voyage, they just finished emptying a barge. And like, well, no time like the present. It is a big, flat-bottomed boat that is mostly like side rims, a bit of like walkable space in the back with slight rails about, and a big old empty space in the middle. Anybody who would like to help with the poling, because this is again upriver in a big fat barge, give me a strength check.
We're good at that, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we're great.
Lonnie
We're
will
so-
guidance.
We're so great
guidance
at those fucking
someone.
things, guys. Let's go. Strength
Lonnie will
Orochi-
guidance someone who is helping.
The
Guys, our
dwarf,
contribution.
the dwarf themselves.
Oh, hey, look at that. So good at it.
The Roshi's going to go to one of the doors, let him know what he's doing, and then give him haste the whole way through.
The dwarf's like, whew! I feel a lightning in my bones. I appreciate it, oh fine sorcerer. And yeah, so you tied on when you guys
We rolled
begin
pretty well.
the voyage. Yeah, you guys rolled very well. You don't have everything going for you that you had last time. There's no 75 miles in a day speed, but you do manage to hit
Dang it, really?
a fast pace +1 and then a fast pace. As night is setting, they say, "Here we are," and point over to the set inn. And the barge rolls up. They come over to the mine entrance. Say, "Well, night's fallen. I don't know if you mean to press on or not, but you're welcome to stay here."
I think it's best we rest. And I look at Lonnie. Have a proper
Yeah.
rest.
I agree.
Lonnie's gonna start setting up camp then.
Guess you guys are just
She has
gonna.
no argument with that.
You guys are just gonna camp outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Level 1 geek, thank you for the raid, a raid of 12. Hello, how are you, level 1 geek? What were you playing? How's it going? So, pass up on the opportunity to chill in their mine, and you begin to you pitch your tent. The dwarves give you a hey hearty hello, but you are mostly settled in.
River dries so fast.
So you're beyond any roads at this point. This is rough beat country. Occasional trees here at this elevation, and mounds of grass. Really, you and your coffin. The dwarf miners and guards and caravaneers are all inside. Just Jarl and Bardiga looks around and says, "So, started out with no one who could fly. Now everyone can fly. I'd say we've had a pretty big turnaround, huh?"
Yeah, helps the
He
travel for sure.
reclines on a likely bit of grass as you guys begin to pitch tent for the night. And he says, "Can't wait for a nice, restful
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
lay beside these shores. No reason to get out of turn. Bento, we're having a good time."
Speaking of which, we need to keep watch.
Yeah. I'll
Zion
take.
will be keeping watch at Sentry's Rest.
Yeah, sounds there. And Bardic waves says, "Ugh, I'll take last watch. Wake me up early."
I guess I'll take second.
No, she would take third watch with Bartigo.
All right. So
Um, you will take
Lonnie
first
is-
watch.
Lonnie is just gonna like push
Mm.
Tento towards Zion's like that makes you first watch, right? And just in
Yeah,
case she
sure.
hasn't already, she's transferring the bond over.
amazing, transcendental bonded. Hi,
So
level
move.
geekers.
You're keeping it on Dragon, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll take it from Orochi and transfer to Tento.
There you go.
So you guys,
Although...
you go through. So that's Lonnie. That's Lonnie on second watch.
Yeah.
So
Tento's,
you, after a day of, you have lots of energy, so you don't mind waking up as in the middle of your sleep as much this time. Tier, nothing eventful happens first watch.
Oh, I forgot Tyr was here.
So you
Yeah,
guys,
the
you guys
Tier's
are
here.
rested around the campsite when Lonnie, hey,
Oh boy.
you're doing
Good, look,
stars
it's-
and wishes with your group, leaving Lark. Wonderful, and thank you.
Look at that. There's a dream for you right there.
I'm glad. Have a good stars and wishes.
Nights are never sacred for Lonnie.
Lonnie, you don't know when it got here, but there's a bird in that tree.
Fucking
You
birds.
sure?
Does it
it's not
seem
an
to
owl?
be? Does it seem to be acting unnaturally?
It's looking at you.
Wait, who's on watch with you? Bardiga?
Varga
I'm
is
on
third watch.
Third watch with Bartigo.
Oh, and who's
I mean,
on watch
there's
with
Zion.
you?
Zion's on
Zion's
Sentry's
there.
Rest.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And she presses dissertation in Druidic, like it's like some writing in Druidic, or no, not presses dissertation. Sorry, minor illusion, some like glowing writing in Druidic in front of her, just asking like who.
The bird does not seem to respond to this, but they do reposition themselves on the branch as they see the floating lights. You note that this creature is an abyss, but too red to be a scarlet one. Give me a nature if you like. No, not ringing any bells.
This is a bird.
She's going to move across the
Does-
camp and see if the bird keeps watching her.
Does Zion see the red bird?
Yes, you're on
It might see
Sentry's
Lonnie's-
Rest. Does that put you on like a single like arc of vision? Oh, can you like look around?
motionless state.
I can see in here as normal.
It does say motionless state as well,
I
though.
would say you see Lonnie like side paddling, looking at something. And then you notice the bird. The bird keeps eyes on Lonnie, and around the time Lonnie gets like here-ish, it flaps up into the air, flies with a narrow dive over Lonnie's head. Lonnie, how are you reacting?
Duck.
You get down on the ground. Lumi runs over and growls at the bird. The bird flies up into this tree. Lonnie, give me a dex save.
I am rolling so well today.
Lonnie, you can't help but notice that there's a bit of something orange in its beak. Oh, is that a bit of your hair that it seems to have ripped out?
Ow!
Zion's gonna shoot at the bird.
Alright.
Eliminate! Eliminate!
Burn the whole tree.
Eliminate!
A lightning blast disturbs the piece of the camp as you roll me that fucking damage.
Oh, there's lightning flying above Orochi. Does this wake him up?
Yeah, you all wake up as Bardo's like, "Fuck, what?" And you guys
happened?
see a
Oh, for a
bird.
What?
bird.
A bird has just been shot with lightning, and just taking it on the chest and doesn't seem to be going down.
You all saw that, right? Like it took it to the chest.
Yeah,
Are we shooting this thing?
you see a bird like
It
with smoke
attacked
coming out
Lonnie.
of its chest.
Guys, it just shook off a shock from Zion. That's not a bird.
So Zion, Lonnie, and Tento all make charisma saves.
Is it magical?
Yes.
So it's
I don't know if that's actually more comforting or less comforting. Charisma. Save advantage.
Oh.
Okay, so Tento and Zion, you feel misfortune settle upon you. Very odd feeling for you, Tento, being a lucky boy.
I don't
Lonnie,
like the required materials. Excuse me.
yeah, you,
blood, yeah.
you shake it off, but yeah, you see that this this creature, you guys can roll a nature to recognize anybody who wants to at this point. Yeah, Zion. That is a Tento. You think you've read about it in the manual, but you can't remember anything about it. Zion. That is a sanguine abyss. They are only hatched in the midst of sorrow and pain. They bring misfortune and misery.
So the usual.
If I cast speak with animals, can I ask who are you?
Yeah, but I have a
Throw
question.
lightning.
I have a question. Yeah, so your friend just shot the lightning gun. It just cast an offensive spell, and Bardiga is drawing an arrow. How much time do you think you have to pop off that? Is that a 10-minute ritual?
No, because I can cast that will now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do you want to cast that at will like instantly as this is all happening and ask something? What do you want to say?
Just who are you? Lonnie still convinces the druid right now.
There's deliverance, vengeance, the forest. And,
Is Lonnie also like squawking?
Yes.
It's like, Lonnie, what are you doing?
Bardiga enters his trance and pops a shot at the fucking bird.
Orochi
He's-
will, if given the chance, will
Yeah,
also be
yeah,
throwing
yeah. You
lightning.
also pop a shot. Oof! His arrow spins wide and slams into the trunk.
Oh. This one.
A
I'm gonna
wind
be
blast
doing
strikes
a
the foe.
synaptic blast.
And the strange electric signals through a target's body, scrambling synapses and causing it to become staggered for one round.
Means that they can only take an action or use its movement. It can't do both. It still
Alright.
gets its bonus and reaction and all that jazz.
And how much damage do you deal?
Oh, I'm sorry. 11
yeah.
points of lightning.
It dazedly, after squawking then getting hit, flies away. Bardiga fires some more arrows, but it swoops off into the woods and hills quickly. And some of Lonnie's hair is left behind. You're not sure if that was all of it.
I'm gonna keep shooting. I have 240 feet of distance or of range.
But you don't have line of sight.
No, that's fair.
You want to fly up into the sky and try and hunt it.
Lonnie,
Also-
how badly do you want this to die?
Also remember that it's dark.
That's fair.
Where?
I also have wind sight.
What
You'd
happened?
be relying on wind sight to try and shoot.
Wind shite.
You'd be relying on wind sight to try and shoot where they were going, not where they were.
I quickly asked Lonnie, how badly do you want this to die?
Jesus.
Lonnie is
Christ.
just like muttering like deliverance, vengeance, what?
Alright, that's not a yes,
Oh,
it gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm
Bardiga's
sorry,
like,
Lonnie,
what
what
the
was
fuck?
See, Bardiga, I told you, you had to say something.
Bardiga, yeah, obviously, Bardiga messed up, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, what the fuck was
Anyway,
that thing? Lonnie,
that's besides the point.
Lonnie, what the fuck was that? You talked to it.
Why was it eating your hair?
I don't
I
think
don't know. It
Dang
didn't
it.
say anything really I don't know.
Zion will tell them it's a sanguine ibis.
Those things are
Mhm.
real? Thought my mom made those up to make me do the dishes.
You had dishes?
Oh yeah, well I mean,
Wow.
I come from ritzy stock. What can I say?
Zad, did you see the thing
you
and
know what
why
it is?
attacked Lonnie?
It's supposed to be some sort of vengeful nature spirit or some shit, right?
Oh man. This guy just keeps getting better and better. Vengeful nature stuff. That's what we
Do
needed.
they flock?
Zion, you would know that it depends. Lone sanguine abysses are the norm. There is evidence of what happened after flocks of sanguine abysses descended on one place, but the normal one accepted story is the red wave, the red fall upon Yolandra. And the red fall upon Yolandra is a story about a wizard who developed a spell that could kill every druid in a circle instantly. And after casting it, precisely 11 days later, which is the number of druids that died, an entire flock of red abysses descended, and his tower crumbled with him inside, permanently entombed, unable to die. There were lots of witnesses to that because the red abysses only descended to kill the wizard that time. But generally speaking, you don't think that there's lots of survivors when there's lots of red abysses, sanguine abysses.
Well, they're normally, solo.
Mm-hmm.
But
Pinto's
there
waiting for the
is
kicker.
one story about a flock that killed a wizard.
Why? Do they just attack
The-
random things?
The wizard had a spell that killed druids in a circle. All the druids in the circle.
Molly's trying to think, like, what did she do anything
Lonnie,
as a
who'd you piss
kid in the
off?
forest?
Who'd you piss off?
Did
Lonnie?
she like kick a tree too hard?
Yes, you kicked the tree too hard. So that's something we got. That's a little terrifying. Anything else we need to know about this bird?
Yeah, Lonnie,
Besides-
you don't recall any great transgressions.
Oh man, I love this, guys.
Molly's just gonna fall back on her back, like just go back to sleep.
Oh no.
And she'll finish her watch, but she'll definitely be eyeing the trees a bit more closely.
Does she see the Lorax next?
I'm sorry I kicked the tree, okay? I was
It speaks for the trees, Lonnie. It
You
speaks for the
drift.
trees.
You drift.
look,
to
there was
sea.
this other student who was just being a huge jerk, okay? And then I was really emotional that day and just like I need to take the frustrations out. Like, I'm sorry.
And it's like you kicked a puppy.
It was a full grown tree.
So
That
you
was someone's
dog.
grandfather.
you drift off to sleep after a stressful day. A stressful night, rather. You double your watches and you keep good view, but the sanguine abyss does not return.
That's good to know.
In the morning's first light, you are prepared to depart. You see some dwarves coming and going from the mine entrance as they load the barge that arrived last night. And in the distance, from one hilltop, you can see the very distant tree line of Kokolloi Forest. Huge, imposing, timberous, and lumbering. It swirls there almost. It feels too real. Close and far, up and down, larger and narrower. Hard to describe, but it feels like a taste of fresh air you can't yet breathe. It awaits. With that, it's time for the end of our session tonight. Sorry, it's almost 1 a.m. Let's do that lightning round feedback phase, baby. Starting with Casey at the bat.
Just it's fun. I'm looking forward to what's going on next, especially because you mentioned Kokolloi Forest a lot, and after the Life Drinker, we're just like, what the fuck are we in for? I'm glad overland travel was like pretty painless. I don't know, like I felt like we moved at a pretty decent pace. I think beginning was like a little slow. And I feel like I had something, but I might remember it later. But yeah.
Wait, this is day 4, isn't this?
We can figure it out after stream.
Yeah.
You can think back on it after stream.
Yeah.
I think like those are 2 things. Like 2 things that like I guess don't need to happen immediately. These are just like kind of like long-term stuff. Like I don't know. I personally liked it when we could like click on other characters and like see through their vision. Because then it got rid of the need for like the eye when we got separated and stuff. Might just be me, but I personally like that. And then although it does, I don't know, there's like pros and cons to it, but I don't know. I thought it was helpful for just like so you don't have to worry about the eye anymore. And then the other thing is, I don't know how hard it is, but like at least for our base map, if we could just like remove all the walls.
Yeah, the only problem with that is that if I ever want to turn back on line of sight for the base, you know, I'll look and see if there's a way to let people just move through walls when the walls aren't visible. Because to my mind, you know, if it's not line of sight blocking, you should just be able to go through. I'll look at modules, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like very hard to move throughout the map. I wonder if it's just like the unfortunate thing where like we might actually just have to like rebuild some of the maps that we're going to use commonly that we like ported from.
Well, worst case scenario, I'll make a copy, and in the copy, I'll delete all of the line of sight walls.
Yeah, but yeah, I just think that it would make that a little bit easier when we're out of combat, and like unless it's like a huge combat, like we can easily distinguish the walls, so like we should at least be able to abuse not moving through it. But yeah, I forgot line of sight might also affect that. But yeah, that's it.
Yep. So, Eowyn.
Hi. And today was pretty RP heavy. I'm glad we actually made a Kokolloi Forest in this one sitting. Like, well, we're in front of it now. I'm glad that only took 1 episode. Yeah, it seemed like everything flowed pretty well. And I just can't wait for the next episode where, well, hopefully we do a bit more.
Gain a little bit more?
Yeah.
Gain a little bit more of the Kokolloi?
Yeah. We'll actually see what the fuck is going on in this forest.
Oh yeah.
It's probably something very pleasant and probably won't kill us.
Probably just make you a daiquiri. Absolutely. Anything else?
I would love a daiquiri. More daiquiris in game, please.
More in game.
More daiquiris, please.
Yeah. Alright. Jin.
Hey, I agree the beginning was a little slow, but you did give us full warning on that, and I thought it wasn't too bad. I like the tie back to, or not tie back, all the callbacks to previous episodes, previous adventures, and getting a chance to do a little bit of shopping after we got back instead of just going straight to our next thing. I always enjoy when, I mean, I'm assuming most of it's kind of on the fly, but when you allow us to do like unique abilities that's not particularly like defined, and it feels, you know, unique to our characters, not particularly to our class or to our feature or something. It's to our character, and I think that's really good. I'm excited to see Kokolloi Forest and see how far we get with things, and who we sacrifice first if we need to.
Yep.
That's my 2 cents.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So, with that, I's our guy.
Yeah, like Shin says, I appreciate that you let us do unique things with our character. And I appreciate that you let me build that levitation disc.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Pretty
Got-
cool. Yeah.
You got 2 of them.
Yeah. And fun session overall. The travel was pretty smooth and fast. And I look forward to throwing that body into the hole.
Yeah.
I
Why
agree.
you gotta say it like that, man?
I mean, we're just giving them like lunch or dinner, right?
We're feeding it. We're feeding Kabancho.
That's all we're doing. We're just feeding a bunch
We're
of
actually
spiders.
Uber Eats.
Oh
Or
my
Grubhub.
god.
Launching the new Uber Eats yourself.
Yeah. The capitalism edition.
Yeah, I look forward to Kokolloi Forest and what it has to offer.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Well then, thank you all for joining us tonight, Dreamers. It has been wonderful to have you. I am going to raid a channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to go say hello to Vorpal Tales. So, fairly well, Dreamers. Gathering up for a bit of a journey. Right now, and start.